Hello and welcome to episode 14 of Shadows of Thorolun. The 119th Dragonfish Tourney is about to begin. Hello everybody. Hello ProStar, Soup, Skullthrone, 01, Anubis, Zebus, Cater, Shiogath. Hello Pepe, Exelon, Job. Zytundra, welcome, first time chatter. Hello, Captain Thigh Highs. Hello, Ads. Hello, King. It's time! That's right, Cater. It is time. ProStar, thank you very much for 33 months, brother. My God. Sweet Jesus, wear that first badge with pride. Here since literally the beginning of time. Thank you so much, brother. All right, Anubis. Hello, Mossback. What's going on, brother? And welcome back, Soup. Hopefully, Paris was as enjoyable as you thought it was going to be. What's going on, Dice God? It was? Sick. Very good. I know you... I know you meant to say threat, but I'm gonna make that incredibly cute on my end, and think of you basically wanting to just draw as a treat. It's like a reward. Also, maybe I missed it. I'll have to go through and check. But I'm fairly certain Paris is known for its bakeries and shit. And I feel like there was a distinct lack of pictures of cake. And food in general. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm feeling like... I feel like somebody's obligation was not fulfilled. And that the person who went responsibly should have taken pictures for the rest of us, and in fact did not do so. And instead ate all of the dessert and food and did not share with the class. Now maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you shared a picture or two. But I feel like for how long you were in Paris? For how long? That's right, Dice God. I distinctly remember that channel being called Food Tax. And also, another thing, I fucking point the spotlight at Soup. There's talks of French cats and their weird little meows with an accent. Where are those pictures at? Where's their little like baguette? And their what's that weird hat? Their little beret. Oh, you did? Okay, good. I take it back. But where's the food? I was busy eating. That's oh, okay. See? So you did take some pictures, huh? You did take some pictures. I see. I see. Well, I'm only gonna half pour you out, so as a lesson. Don't forget the food next time. It's really quite simple. Well, Anubis, most people, you know, only want to get poured out 1/4. They don't want to get poured out half, right? Half is a lesson. Making apple pies? Okay. A chance at redemption. Some homemade apple pies. I look forward to it. I look forward to indulging myself at looking at your food pictures. In the meantime, it's D&D, baby. With homemade apples, my goodness. Okay, you definitely have to show pictures. If you don't, you don't want to find out. Dice Scott, I literally have a tab in the Discord called The Food Tax. I'm pretty sure it's one of like the first tabs we made for the Discord. Aside from like the chatting box, like a little OOC chatter place. But regardless, it's D&D time. We'll let bygones be bygones. Forgotten food be forgotten for now. And let's partake in the 119th Dragonfish Tourney here at Durant's Spear. I should be able to do this. And then I need to change this real quick. Uh-huh. Perfect. It's Mafia accent day. That's every day, baby. So, first thing you will notice behind me is the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below our friends, our companions, our wayfarers for this adventure in Joran's Spear. I would also like to apologize. The YouTube VOD, my attempt to export from Twitch to YouTube, resulted in a sort of corrupted video, I guess is the best way to put it. They told me that the export went through, but that was not the case. So I have since re-exported the video. So probably both episodes, 13 and 14, will be going up at the same time. So I do apologize for that, for the wait. As well, for the patrons, I have finished the first part of the Patreon maps this month. I'm going to try in this week to finish up the second part of the Patreon maps for the $10 patrons. And hopefully get some morelings up for the $20. So thank you again for your continued patience and your continued support. All right, let's go ahead. Now that everybody is back from what I'm seeing, let's go ahead. Let's unmute and get introduced to our wayfarers. Thank you, Paul. Okay. Let's unmute. Gamers.
You good gamers?
What are we?
Gamers is what you are.
Oh my god.
The light is so bright.
It is, my friend. And there will be pain.
Why have you awakened us?
To suffer.
That's right. To play D&D, baby.
Oh my god.
I'm going to make you
Oh.
roll dice and talk in funny accents.
And I already have one of those.
Another one layered on top.
Oh.
Oh.
He's a tyrant, but he's our tyrant.
You will love me.
I command it.
You will love me or you will perish.
How goes it, gamers?
Do be going.
Yo, I'm gaming.
That's good. That's not.
The campaign has been fun thus far, by the way. It's been so fun, actually.
You don't have to lie to the people. They know.
What the fuck?
It's been so fun at the moment, actually.
It's like you're trying to butter him up. Oh, what are you doing there? What are you up to?
No, I'm just giving my goodbye, you know, like.
Oh,
Oh, shut up.
this is a eulogy. I understand.
This is a eulogy.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
You can give your eulogy in the form of introducing your character.
Oh,
Because we're going to go
fuck.
down the line. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. And once we get to the very end, I'm going to give a very small recap of what's happened so far. So that way we can jump right into the game. We're going to start with Grayson.
Hello, I am Momo, and I play Grayson Alvier. She is a level 2 Tarosi human rogue who's seen better days. Lost of her family and friends for a great deal of time. She's now reunited and had a few good meals. She's experiencing all kinds of new emotions that she has shut herself off of for the last many years. Happiness, pensiveness, fear. Who knows what the future will hold for her now? But she's here and ready to go.
Hey. I'm Necro, aka Kieran, and I play Isolde Alvain, half fire giant, draconic sorcerer, level 2. Hailing from Eliond, but recently graduating from the College of Elendor farther north, Isolde returned home to the provincial life and found it wanting for adventure. Conveniently, though, her father orchestrated the ability for her, her brother, and their friends to become wayfarers, and since has taken to the traveling life more or less without difficulty, although some of the creature comforts of home still elude her. Still, she looks forward for what's about to come.
Greetings, everyone. I am Cirque, and I am the player of Logan Alvain, a fire half-giant, level 2 paladin who is brother to Isolde and son to Geralt Alvain and Guinevere Alvain. Logan just recently witnessed the death of a dark friend. Not the first time he's seen a man die, but certainly the first time he's seen it done with such ceremony, such nationalistic preamble. The sight of the freshly severed head rolling will be one that stays with him for a long time. It's only a small comfort knowing his sister didn't see it. The work to keep Tira safe isn't always full of heroism and selflessness. Sometimes it requires deeds as dark as that of the people working to tear the nation apart. And the weight of such truth is beginning to gather in his chest and, I guess, fill him with the pressure of its manifesting responsibility.
Hello, everyone. I am Sizzle Bacon. I play a level 2 talent, a Makote of the Moon, by the name of Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted son of Amelia Duskbrand and student of Alexander Duskbrand. Joined by his longtime friends from Eliond and traveling down to Durant Spear, Oliver has witnessed a lot of new experiences, some amazing, some less so, with the recent demise of Carlisle and the other monsters that lurk outside of Elion and civilization. However, that has not deterred him from his want for adventure and the joy he has been experiencing traveling to new places and experiencing new people and things and expressing his freedom from under both Dustbrand, Eliond, and even the Order of the Eyes. Guidance, but also watchfulness. With the fight coming up, hopefully, Oliver will be prepared for the next challenge that awaits him and his friends as they grapple with the galleon.
I play Rylan Aldane, the Road Warden Squire from Elion's tier, the son of the current Road Warden, a sort of knight that patrols and maintains safety and security in certain regions and whatnot. With his father gone, the duty has quite heavily fallen on him, and through some creative bargaining and patriotic zeal, has roped his friends into joining in the cause as wayfarers as well. Be that as it may, he does take that task very seriously, and with the big help of his talented friends, has managed to do some policing and securing, and a pretty good job. And now they're in Durant's Spear, where they unearthed a Dark Friend conspiracy and plot, and now are off to fight the largest piece of sushi they've ever seen. And that's the anticipation that they are under right now, all in the name of securing the realm.
Thank you. Speaking of the largest sushi you've ever fought, our band of wayfarers, as Logan so eloquently put it, has recently witnessed the death of Carlisle Delwyn, the Chaos Mage, a dark friend responsible for quite a number of deaths here in Durant's Spear. Thankfully, his insidious plot was stopped by them, as well as turning off the Archotech Stormbringer, a ancient relic-like machine found on the beaches of the Spear that Carlisle was hell-bent on using to bring a hurricane to ravage this place. Now, however, hopefully that machine can be put to their use as they prepare to fight against the Storm Mother Galleon, the matriarch of the Storm Scuttlers that the party first fought when they arrived, and they plan to do so during the 119th Dragonfish Tourney here in Durant's Spear. I believe, having asked beforehand, there's nothing else that the party has planned before we get to said tournament date. Aside from, I believe, Rylan finishing up the chainmail with Rihanna at the Guild Blacksmith Hall.
I believe we're also getting the poison the day before the festival.
Correct. That'll be
Good DM.
delivered to you by Orin Glensworn.
Understood.
Yeah, armor, poison. Yeah, I do believe that be it.
Okay. Let me go ahead. Hold on, I need to grab some things. Okay. As well, this rather macabre day was topped with the arrival of your friend Grayson, whom had recently left Elion's tier with her father and has now arrived here, leaving her in your care as she once more joins your band of wayfaring. On top of that, the two individuals whom you met as part of the Arbiters and part of the procession that arrived to deal with the Dark Friend is one Sir Selwyn the Speaker and Lady Julianne, both the headsman and the listener. Sir Selwyn, being familiar to two of our party members, thanks to your father's rather vast library of connections within Tyros, known more commonly, at least at younger years, as Uncle Selwyn. Oh, perfect. Okay, it did. Oh, thank God. It did save. All right. Rylan, go ahead and roll for me your blacksmith check today, please.
Let me pull that up for you.
Guidance.
Yeah.
I don't have that, but imagine if I did.
Imagine
All
you do. It's the moral.
I was like, Bari's God. You don't get to do that.
She's like 6 miles down the road.
Just like
And
reaches
she like
back,
turns around. Guidance.
reaches back, go gadget arm, and a guidance for you.
Crown really
Baldur's
does.
Gate 3? What the fuck?
Crown deserves a cleric that just says guidance after every sentence.
Son of a Actually, 13, not terrible. I'll
Brother,
take it.
you gotta remember your DC is like 5.
Oh. Well then.
Remember, you're doing. I explained this before.
you did,
There's
it's a
no
road.
like over succeeding for this particular task because you're basically getting helped, and the resources are there for you. When you start trying to make stuff on your own by using your own resources, that's when you'll get varying DCs, and like succeeding by more than 5 will result in like either super progression and stuff like that. So a 13 is more than sufficient. You managed to basically work with Rihanna to get the final, the sort of final parts of this armor made. You are heading towards the tail end of it, and judging by your numerous successes thus far, this will probably be ready before the tournament starts proper. Okay. All right. The party made whole once more, and with your resident squire off making chainmail, I believe that is it for today. Let me go ahead and start transitioning the time forward. Okay. The biggest thing to note is that upon introducing Grayson to the mayor and Emma, the sort of the head servant here within the manor, a room would have been basically set for her to either sleep in the same room as Isolde or have her own quarters there along the other guest rooms.
Sick. I think she'd probably opt to like stand awkwardly at the door of Isolde. Like room, like waiting, like maybe she'd invite her in. And if that never happened, I think she'd go to the one that was prepared for her.
So I don't think Isolde has a separate room. I think she's been bunking with Logan this
Uh-oh.
time.
Never mind, I will not be standing at
Oh my
Logan's
goodness.
door saying, "Hey, can I come in?"
Oh, that's right.
I mean, don't worry, I can kick his ass out.
It was Rylan and Oliver, and then
Yep.
Isolde and Logan.
Yep.
So
Should just go to the room.
you'd be given your own room. All right. The final guest quarters has been
He
claimed.
snores too loud.
I imagine she'd have come to the door expecting it just to be Isolde, and then she'd like, okay.
Ooh, smooths her hair back, goes to the next door.
Oh,
Sorry.
Hey,
It refuses to smooth. She's just like, again.
It immediately moves back to like framing her face.
Has to come up with some reason why she's actually there. So
Oh, hey, cool sword, guys. That's crazy. Anyway. Perfect.
thanks.
You be treated to breakfast as well, as has been tradition here. Basically, all of your meals being provided as the party continues to become heroes within Duran's Spear. That kindness and sort of sincerity is afforded to your newly arrived companion as well. So not only are your clothes cleaned and your equipment taken care of, you're also provided for by the servants here within the manor and the generosity of the mayor within the Spear. It would be around 8 in the morning, as you all are enjoying breakfast, where Emma would depart and return sometime later, bringing with her a massive bear man.
Our friend.
You would see despite the sort of towering appearance and the subtle awkwardness that he has, sort of trying to shift to avoid knocking things over, you would watch as he does a very well-mannered and practiced bow that you have seen many others do within the spear. And once he is greeted by the mayor, he would turn to all of you and offer this sort of upturned smile, as much of a smile as a massive bear maw could make.
Good morning, my friends. I hope that you have rested well.
I can hardly sleep. I'm so excited.
I do understand such anxiousness. But I have brought you this, as you requested.
You would watch as he would hold out a small sort of satchel that he would turn over the lip of. And as he does, he would expose 2 vials and sort of hold them out for whoever to take.
Oh, this is the poison.
Grayson instinctively moves her hand but doesn't reach out for it.
Ooh, me.
The poison indeed.
Seeing that sort of beginning movement in Grayson, Logan just sort of gestures her ahead.
I shall warn you, it is quite potent. It took some time to gather the necessary materials. Should you require more, with the presence of your new companion here, I am afraid it might be more of a struggle to find the necessary components.
We also don't have time. I think 2 is enough. Grayson, you should grab him.
Sure, I can carry him for you.
Do you want to use one of them?
I don't really know what it is, but sure.
It's poison.
He would approach Grayson, these massive lumbering steps, as this broad-shouldered, sort of very wide-looking, what could easily have been mistaken as a Morling beast folk sort of approaches you. This bear man, as he would bend down and offer the rattling bottles for you to take.
Her goth girl makeup eyes widen, and you can see the whites of her eyes for the first time, and she just kind of instinctively steps back just from his sheer size, but she'd reach out her hands and receive them. Thank you.
You are welcome. I am Oren Glensworn. We have not had the kindness of being introduced to one another. I protect the local grove around the spear.
That's great. I would love to see that. I'm Grayson Elvier. She says her last name with this stutter, as if she hasn't had to introduce herself that way for a very long time.
There is a nod of approval as you give your whole name.
You are welcome to visit the grove anytime you wish. The same kindness offered to your companions, given their success. And your future success, I hope. Originally, this poison, I was not going to give it a name. But I found it fitting to name it Stormbreaker. I doubt it has the same potency as the pinfish from Yatagara, but may it be of use to you and yours.
I'm going to add the Stormbreaker poison to your sheet.
Pug, 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 pug.
You have 2 vials of it. You may read it to the party if you wish.
Pug, 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 pug. Let me see. I have so many consumables. Oh, wow. Forgot I was the consumable queen. Let's see. Poison, poison, poison.
The teeth.
Cusco's poison. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god.
It should be at the bottom of your consumable list.
That's a candle. Oh, there it is. Stormbreaker's poison.
Grayson puts the poison in one of her pockets, immediately forgets which pocket.
It goes into the hood.
Sorry.
It's gone.
Never seen again.
Stormbreaker poison. This incredibly dangerous poison was created by Orin Glensworn, the bear folk guardian of the surrounding woods around Jordan's spear. It's consumable. Use a bonus action to coat your weapons, such as blades or axes, imbuing them with a lethal poison. Stormbreaker. When you strike the Storm Mother Galleon while your weapon is imbued with this poison, you inflict a stack of doom. Upon reaching 3 stacks of doom, the Storm Mother Galleon suffers from the effects of poison.
Nasty. What does Doom do?
You will need
That's-
to be very careful when coating your weapons with this. Be mindful that it does not touch any exposed skin.
I should not have licked that blade.
Should not have licked that blade.
Doom is a unique token. Actually, I heard Logan getting ready to talk. Logan can explain it.
Oh, no. I was not about to explain it. I was about to ask if it has sticker on the side or something we could read. It was a joke.
The Mr. Yuckface sticker on it. Like, do not eat.
The only real sticker is your very generic, like, skull and crossbones. You can see
3 X's.
Yeah, very crudely drawn.
Grayson like scratches her chin and squints. This is dangerous.
Wonder if it's toxic for my health.
What up?
Doom is a unique mechanic that we've seen before in my games, though I intend to use much more frequently. It usually has some very detrimental effect as a result. Upon reaching 3 stacks of Doom, something detrimental will happen to the Storm Mother Galleon. What that is, you'll have to find out, but generally the effect varies wildly depending on the creature and the situation.
Whatever it is, it will not be great for them.
Understood. I wonder, DM,
Yes, sir.
do we all have specific doom conditions as party people? As fun havers?
Funny, haha, havers.
Next question, please.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna throw it.
The worst answer.
Listen, I'm just saying, make sure the poison doesn't touch your skin. That's really...
It's like, don't fuck around and find out. Not in this case.
Color is the poison. Is it?
It is just like its picture. Here, I'll post the actual like card image for you.
Oh, art. Beautiful.
Oh, good. A mana potion.
I dare you to drink it.
I hope you have a backup.
I triple dog dare you.
I don't let the cat drink it.
It's like DM just exists in a constant state of just like fuck around and find out. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Only he makes us fuck around.
You would note the way that the end of the bottle is. It, despite having a sort of more narrow point, there are these sort of like upturned or like small pinholes near the neck of the bottle that do not allow liquid to escape, but when the bottle is upturned, allows for the liquid to very quickly be poured out, which is why you can dispense it in a bonus action onto your weapon.
Imagine she's like, wow, that's a fancy ass bottle. I'm keeping this.
You know, this is mine now.
She looks at her other bottles. What the fuck are you? How dare you?
Pathetic. Pathetic. Worm.
I feel like that's something that she would do, actually. Just, like, not having as many friends as she's had for a while, so she just talks to shit. Stupid
Why
little
you so
Miles.
lame, bottle? The bottle's like, I'm sorry.
You need to be like this, Mom. You made me this way. No, I sure
Little
didn't. I don't
faces
own
on
you.
them are different models. Look,
That's canon. That's canon.
You're not mine. Get the fuck out of
one
here.
step closer to being Jinx.
Exactly.
Orin Glensworn, satisfied that the party has received their Stormbreaker poison, would offer again a very formal bow to the mayor and would look at all of you with a very sort of earnest expression.
I am told that you will be fighting it on the day of the tournament's beginning. I will be there. You can rest assured.
Oliver looks up from. Are we eating breakfast? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Interested. Oliver looks up from his meal and, with a mouthful of food, goes, "You're helping us fight?"
I will not be helping you fight, no. But I have been told you plan on making something of a spectacle, and I will be seeing it.
Oliver tugs at his collar.
Wait, are we? Oh.
I hope it's a good watch. Wouldn't want the spectacle to be us getting our asses handed to us.
I am doubtful the people of the Spear would let such heroic wayfarers fall. But do fight like your life depends on it.
Believe me, we intend to.
Yep. All fights are like that, really. Or at least they feel that way.
If they don't, it's not really a fight now, is it?
There's a... You can almost see... Actually, it would be Logan that would sort of notice it. There's a sort of subtle shift in Oren's expression. This almost like momentary lapse where he's had this very sort of calm and very sincere sort of expression that matches very much this idea of somebody who is like redeemed. But there is this sort of subtle flick, this small twitch at the idea of violence. Like something nestled deep within is roused for just a moment and then snuffed out again.
No wonder this motherfucker lives out in the wilderness. God damn.
Right, just go whole smash on anybody at any moment.
He's got the Hulk in him, dude. He's got the dog in him, dude. Yeah, this seeing this strange and momentary spasm to his expression, Logan is slightly taken aback. And he seems to, for a moment, in his own twitching countenance, recognize this change in manner in him. And he, as often when noticing something odd, an oddity of sorts, it is his instinct to, like, look to Rylan and communicate it with, like, a glance. Before he looks back to the enormous druid.
Just a quick sidebar question here. Well, not sidebar. It's somewhat related, but we were informed that he was a redeemed Morling by somebody else, weren't we? I for some reason feel like we were told that.
Him. He told you that.
He told
No,
you that
he
in
did,
a
and somebody else
roundabout
confirmed.
way.
Yeah, somebody
Yeah.
else I thought came up and confirmed it. I thought they're like, yeah, I only knew one that did that, and it was this guy. And then we're like, we just met that fucking guy.
No, they didn't tell you that he was a redeemed Morling, but they were like, oh, we know exactly who that guy is. It was Orin that told you about Morlings being able to redeem themselves to
Yeah, I just
join the
thought-
side of order.
I thought someone came around and confirmed that it was Orin that
Ah,
was the one that was redeemed. That's what I was getting at, because I was gonna like have a little conversation.
it
Oh,
might
yeah,
have
like,
been.
yo, you good, bro?
It might have been Tace.
Yeah, that's right. It was. He did say something. That's that guy. Okay. Like, so Rylan catching Logan's look, he kind of does that like slight turn of his head and like peripheral acknowledgement with a small nod, and not looking like he's ready to do anything, untoward, of course, because he's just starts kind of staying there chatting. He kind of looks him over for a moment. When we first met, you encouraged me not to see all Morlings as a sort of singular entity. One, they're not all the same, basically. Hinting at redemption coming back from what has driven them mad. And later it was also corroborated by a wizard here in town. Suffice it to say, the news that a Morling can be redeemed did sort of fly in the face of everything I'd ever known. But ever since then, it's been in my mind. Is there truth to this? You're not a druid flesh shaper of some kind, but a former member of Morn's Fallen.
Whatever sort of excitement that had been present on Orin's face very quickly sort of sobers, and his expression momentarily softens.
Do we have any tea close by? Because I think at this moment, when this placidity sinks in, Logan would offer him like any cup with any drink in it.
I fucking love Logan so much.
Give me the tea.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have had drinks this early morning, so more than likely a plethora of drinks. And if you were to make a gesture for it, Emma would pour you a cup.
Logan gives him his tea in preparation.
He almost doesn't react for a moment. Just sort of, not so much looking at Rylan, but almost looking through him. Before eventually the hand would move, and then the head would follow, as he would very gently sort of take the cup between two claws. This tiny thing in comparison. And he would hold it, sort of making it look as though he was getting ready to drink it before speaking.
What you ask is true. Some years ago, I went by a different name. Long before I was given this one. There are creatures under Morin's rule whom can find the light again, who can be spared her wrath, her rage. But it is no easy thing. I alone did not achieve this. In the moment of my defeat, I was spared. A guiding hand offered to me. One that I took. It was through them and their actions, their kindness, their wisdom, that I was reborn.
This is something that is a possibility for others, or is it incredibly rare?
Admittedly, I do not know.
It must have been very hard. Such a shift in your world, huh?
His head turns slightly.
One that I fight with even today.
Is it okay if we ask, what helps? What helps this fight? Keep it inside?
His brows knit together for a moment.
Kindness.
He would then
I-
drink the tea.
I imagine it isn't simply kindness done to you, but... And he gestured to Grayson. Your own kindness. To others, for others.
Yes. I attempt every day to be like the one who spared me. To offer that kindness. To offer that wisdom.
That person still around? Still living?
They are not.
But you two are very close, I take it.
You see the edges of his lips pull down into a very deep frown.
We were.
I'll have to forgive my blunt, straightforward questioning. It's been a failing of mine since I was a child. I just always find it quicker, more efficient to cut to the heart of a matter. But it is out of curiosity, and admittedly concern at first, but seeing you here, well, I won't compare you to Morlings because you're nothing like the ones that I've faced. But having proof that there's redemption for even they has been fractious to my beliefs. That's not something that I handle very well, very easily. So I think I have to thank you for challenging me in that way. At least, maybe not intentionally, but it's not often a man could say that his worldview has been shaken.
That frown that was there relaxes and instead pulls into a smile.
It is not me that you must thank. Should you ever happen upon a quiet shrine along the road, one without a name, or anywhere you go, be thankful to those who have come before you, who have tried to make the world a better place.
I think it might be good for you to count yourself among those.
To that, he doesn't say anything.
Rylan dusts his hands off of imaginary nothing that was there, just as a gesture, and he approaches Orin, and I'm assuming even though Rylan and Logan and Isolde are all very tall, this guy is still towering.
It is. You can definitely see the sort of give me, actually, Rylan, give me a history check.
History. Where's my history at? There it is.
Well, you would know either through stories or through your fighting at the Bloodfen that morlings that are this tall, creatures that you would consider large or above, usually are the top of the food chain in sort of morling society. And I use that word very loosely. In herds, in fists, in tribes. To be this large, you could only really imagine it from either slaughter lords or doom heralds.
He was a big nasty at one point.
Correct.
And so Ryland, like, with his kind of casual gait as he usually wanders around, when he's wearing a sword, his left forearm is just sort of draped over the hilt in a relaxed fashion. And, instead of staring him eye to eye because he's so big, he has to, look up, which is not as common for people who are taller, like himself and Logan and Isolde. So he kind of cranes his neck to look him in the eye. Whatever struggles you face, if you worry about falling back into old ways, perhaps it's good for you to see that, or to know, rather, that I suspect my friends don't see Orin the redeemed morling, or the strange druid bear man from the woods, but a man of Tyros doing his best. What can any man hope for than that?
If only half of us all labored half as much as you do, to be kind and be gentle, perhaps it'd be a better world, Orlin. I think he's right.
There's a long moment. You can see him sort of needing to look away, sort of peering beyond the party and just sort of staring at nothing in particular.
Bashful bear?
I think we've embarrassed him.
There's a moment where you would hear this sort of shuddering exhale. Perhaps familiar to most of you, either during your sort of quiet moments or during moments of sadness, somebody sort of attempting to draw in those very like somber emotions and keep them from showing. So somebody attempting to put their best face on.
Achievement acquired. Make the bear man cry.
Before a long sort of inhale as he would nod. Still not fully looking at any of you in the eyes, but nodding all the same.
I thank you for your kind words. I have interrupted your breakfast for too long. I hope that you all enjoy your day, and may you make the most of it.
You best go prepare yourself. Just because we said all of this doesn't mean I'll go easy on you and the tourney. After you go through that door, we're enemies, I'm afraid.
Fishing rivals.
The sort of well of emotions that had sort of sprung forth from the kind words being expressed to him are given a reprieve in the form of Logan's sort of joke and a well-mannered threat in which he is able to sort of clear his throat and smile again, and he would nod.
I hope then that they apply you with an appropriate tool for the tournament. I look forward to testing your mettle.
I should hope so. It'd be a shame if you won me over on some technicality. Your rod being better than mine and whatnot.
There's a laugh, not only from Oren, but from Barash and Emma as well within the house. With that, the poisons having been delivered, and no longer wanting to take up more of your time, Oren Glensworn will go prepare for the tournament, as well as to be ready on the sidelines of your fight in case anything awry happens. He would offer, again, a very formal bow, very well practiced and fitting with the traditions here of the spear. But given that it is Rylan who approached him and who stood and sort of spoke to him as he would leave, he would offer this very wide bear paw to shake.
Rylan reaches forth and probably has his hand completely engulfed, but does his best to do that firm grip anyway.
Shaking your hand. He doesn't say anything more. Just a nod, and he would turn to leave.
Once he's gone, Rylan turns around and looks at everyone and... What?
Well said.
I think it's enough emotions for one day. Let's eat.
You got me shocked.
Oliver sits on his fork and gives like a little small applause.
Now I'm embarrassed. What's for breakfast?
A new side of Rylan, I suppose.
Brosh doesn't say anything. Instead, almost a... Sorry, I have to sneeze.
That was a big one.
Oh my god. Jesus, that should rocked my entire body.
I heard that from here.
Dragonborn.
that
Yo, I heard it.
sneezing
Holy
all
shit.
morning.
Lurks below.
It's in the air.
It needs to leave. Barash doesn't say anything for the morning. As you had this conversation with Oren, but there's this sort of different light that he holds the party in, having watched this encounter unfold firsthand, no less. This sort of, I guess, as Logan said it, this new side of at least Rylan Aldane.
I'm just feeling a little sheepish right now. Like, God, what even came over me? Why did I say that? Probably came off like a weirdo. Ugh.
Can you give me a... Actually, can Rylan and Logan both? Can you both give me history checks at advantage, please? Okay.
Roll for war PTSD.
How knowledgeable would you say Logan is? Actually, how much time did Logan spend on the actual front of the Bloodfens campaign?
Well, I would say that he spent even more time than those who actively fought. Because they get to go home. Logan stayed behind to heal the injured over a protracted period. So he was there at the start, and until the last person mended, got to go home. So he was there a while.
I don't mean in the campaign itself. I mean fighting on the front line. Like fighting the actual Morlings.
Oh, well, like we discussed, Logan wasn't fighting at all actively. He was healing people, and he only fought twice. And both times were very meaningful times. I think we discussed them.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Okay. Then
Rylan fought, though.
I will give this to you, Rylan. Because this would be information for your character to know. You don't have to memorize this or anything like that. It's just little information for you to be able to reference in the instance that you were to come across Morlings, for example.
What is this secret exchange of information?
Clandestine.
I wouldn't say it's secret. You're more than welcome to have Oliver try to roll to know some knowledge about Morlings.
I want to know Morlings. I work with Morley.
I feel like of anyone in this room, Oliver's the least likely to know anything about Morlings, so I will decline. Oliver will eat soup.
Oh, is this information from your recently redone?
Yes.
portion. Nice.
And here
Oh.
are
Morlings too.
ranks given your penchant for having at least fought. I would say that what the campaign was against is this group of Morlings would be referred to as a butcher. That is the size of the group that you fought within the Blood Fence.
A lot of information.
Grayson, if you would like to roll me a history check. Actually, this would be for you. This would be... Yes, this is either nature or history.
I have a +0 in both.
Very good. Very good.
Plunging yourself already.
Indubitably, indubitably.
Ah, yes.
An attempt to recall information today, much like Logan, doesn't really yield much, but you are more than welcome to try again another time.
I'm distracted by Rylan.
I'm very distracting.
She's just like, is this the same guy? The same guy who murdered that Morling next to me? Like a month ago?
You're unconscious. Shut up.
That's right.
I was not unconscious.
Oh, fuck. How did you see that? Son of a bitch. She was fooling us all. She was a spy. Get her.
That's right. That was
That's
never
the
talked
Rylan.
about.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. I missed you, buddy.
To be fair, it wasn't entirely Rylan's fault. Like, I would say that Logan shares some of the blame as well, on account that he basically gave the go-ahead too, so
Well, you get
I
to
wouldn't blame him entirely. That's not fair on him.
get to see your closed-minded young man start to grow up a little.
I'm surrounded by psychos.
Yes. You're correct.
He's an animal.
What do we do?
10 years ain't nothing changed.
Micah.
All right. With that exchange, and the party now equipped with their new poison, only 2 of you will be able to use it. Now, Orin said that the materials were hard to find. However, basically what will happen is that if the party needs another vial for the other melees in the group, the service is basically going to cost double for him to more or less like expedite the process, given that it is the last day.
No, I think
It's a lot of money, folks.
We
It's
have
a lot of money.
the
That
stuff
would be
that we
100
have.
silver for 1 vial at this point.
The stuff that we have is what, 2 uses worth or 3?
You can coat 2 weapons.
Mhm.
Shit.
I definitely think one of the people should potentially be Rylan, since he's probably going to be up in its giblets.
I think we're gonna be doing a lot of ad control. I mean, Grayson's got the stick, the pokies. I would say 1 to her for sure, and then somebody who will be in a position to poke the big lad for sure.
I have
Either
an illness. I've got the pokey.
yeah, you've
I
got
shall
poke.
wield the poisoned blade.
Yes. Yeah, like Grayson's probably good at the stab, good at the poke, and then either Logan or myself, unless Oliver wants to do some funny haha shit and throw a big spear coated in it right at its face parts. But I don't know if that would actually work because it relies on multiple applications in order to function right. So you don't want to one and done it. You want to like continuously keep trying to apply it if I understand right.
If we get lucky, 1 round, and then 1 attack from the next round will poison it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
how
real.
for this?
I don't use weapons, so like, yeah, y'all figure it out.
Good luck.
Poison is for cowards. I don't want it.
Don't be that guy.
Poison is for cowards. God,
Says
I
the guy
hate
who's
you.
been asking about the poison for 3 weeks. I don't need it. Pushes it away.
I don't want you anymore. Throws it.
I beat the silver out of fucking Logan.
No, but like, why don't we give it to Grayson and Ryland then? Because they're probably gonna be like on it, right?
Hear me out. I float it using my mind into its eyeball. Sort of just stick it in there.
Called shot?
I don't think I trust that.
What?
What?
As long as the creature is less than 30 feet tall, we should be good.
Ooh, 35. Sorry.
Dang it.
Let me do some math.
Oh shit! You did it now. He's busting out the calculator.
Well, now you did it. He's got the fucking calculator.
Yeah, we're fucking screwed. Thanks, bud.
Oh fuck!
If it's a 3x3.
Hold on. Hold on. I need to
don't
double
like
check
that.
the size of this.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. Well, what? How big?
30 feet.
Yeah. Not much bigger.
Yeah, but I could
All right.
tickle its nipples. That's apparently.
Squeaky.
Yeah. Somebody thankfully
Can't
went and
reach
did
the
a size height calculator. It's literally like the bare minimum for this size is 32 feet. So
DM, I use Mage Hand to give it a purple nurple. There we
Nice.
go.
Good job. Success. Victory is at hand.
The guy who made the calculations, the source says me.
nope. It's what's this?
I'm gonna get up next to that thing and it's gonna be like the plankton meme. It is in this moment I realize I am small.
Yeah, when you come up to its calf.
You've met your
I wanna
match,
go home
Krebs.
now.
Riggy.
The
You
part-
can't possibly catch me when I go into maximum overdrive. Gallery stomps on Grayson.
Apparently
I
it's
love
from the
my
SRD.
friends.
The party arriving just in time to yell at them. The giant lobster monster. We're here for your pickle.
Oh god.
SRD made to ruin my life in particular.
Sorry, brother. If only you were just a little taller.
What the fuck?
Got him.
Holy shit!
Hey, wait a minute. I'm 5'8". Does that mean you can reduce that feet by 5?
Yeah,
Make
man.
up for the,
It's still not
distance?
solid enough.
Fuck!
You will see when you fight this fucking thing.
What the fuck?
You tried.
You will see, brother.
I just want to poke it in the eyeball, man.
Well, have Logan
I
throw
want to
you or
give it
something.
the
I don't
old
know, man.
Odysseus trick.
I got you, bro. Come here.
Fucking- you fling him up, and then he invisible forces it the extra feet. If this isn't like
Squirrel!
layer D&D planning, I don't know what is.
Listen, brother, try it out. Have him throw you. See what happens. I also want to know what happens.
I get speared in the air by the giant. Fucking
It fucking
Bobbed instantly.
grabs you.
yeah, it fucking skeet shoots you out of the sky.
Oh my god.
You explode like the little plates. Anyway, as you were, you band of wayfarers, equipped now with your poisons. I believe we're giving one to Grayson's keeping one, and we're giving the other to Rylan.
I believe that was the agreement.
I like that. I can live with that.
Will do.
Then I shall equip one to Rylan. Now remember, this will take your bonus action to apply on your turn, so be mindful of that.
As a
Grayson hands him one.
nice. I guess I can try to read it, see if it's got that information on it. There's a little pop-up now. Cute. Plans. Strike. Put the stacking Doom token. 3 stacks of Doom. So it has some effects of the poison. Alright, cool. Cool. And is this a repeating process? Or like charges to how many times you can use it like that? Or
I will let you know that basically for this entire encounter, the moment you coat that weapon, it is going to stay coated, meaning you can apply multiple stacks. Once she reaches 3, her stacks reset, and you will be able to start applying them again with successful hits.
Interesting. Okay. So it basically lasts, the duration is the encounter.
Correct. It's much like a lot of the other potions and effects that I've made. This one in particular will last an encounter. There are elixirs and stuff like that you guys can drink. Oh, shit.
Never a good sign.
Nope. I'm sorry. I had something written. It would be given to Rylan. Because of Rylan's kind words, what he was initially going to charge you for, he will instead be giving you for free.
Give us what for free?
Death.
Oh, in a bottle.
You will be
Nice.
given one of these, Rylan. I have added
Fist in the
it
face.
to your character sheet.
Here I give to you my highest honor. The bear proceeds to bite you.
Oh.
One of us.
I will treat you like my favorite meal.
Jesus
I thought you were
Christ.
friend-shaped. I am.
It is your downfall.
How do you think I became a slaughterlord? Everyone tried to pet me.
So kind of like in the handover passing away, he just sort of like yeets a
Indeed.
little gift.
I initially I had gotten admittedly very distracted through the roleplay. He was meant to give you the poisons and then inform you that as preparation for your fight, he has also made some new elixirs for you all to potentially buy. But being sort of rather shaken by the kindness that was offered to him, he would instead give you one of the elixirs, which you may tell the party about it if you wish.
I'm assuming it has some kind of labeling or writing on it, so I don't just have this funny jar of haha liquid.
You would see it has a sort of a strange vial mixture, or a sort of strange vial shape. You would note that all 3 of like the vials themselves are sort of connected with small holes that allow the liquid to sort of slosh between all 3. And as it hits a certain portion of the neck of the bottle, it becomes a vapor for you to inhale.
We're doing some
Drugs.
drugs, family.
Oh my god.
Drugs.
We're doing some drugs.
They're
fam.
not drugs. They're not drugs.
They're not drugs.
They're not drugs.
Every
Join me.
time. Every time.
They're not drugs.
Please refrain
Yeah,
from
what's
calling
this-
them that. They're not drugs.
What's this strange powder?
It's not a powder.
It's nothing,
a
guys. It's
vapor.
already gone, though. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What do you want from me?
You can
Can
try
I
and
call
tell
them
them.
drugs. Thank you.
Mind-altering substances.
Not that either.
I mean,
A
technically,
buff to
Olive's,
your body.
Read the label.
does that make Oliver a mind-altering substance?
Yes. You definitely alter the mind of everything.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
From inside to out.
Literally sometimes.
The only symbol that you would recognize is much like the rather crude depiction shown on your poison. There is a small label with a lightning bolt.
I guess in that time period, he'll kind of be looking this thing over and like, what is this? What is this weird shit? And then kind of seeing it. Huh, I think this protects against lightning. Unless I'm completely mistaken and it causes lightning. Maybe this is a worthwhile investment for us having to deal with something that literally shoots it out of its body. Well, he was kind enough to furnish us one for free. It's worth investing in his custom further for those of us who will be more at risk.
How do you use it?
Assume you would drink. Kind of shakes it again. Well, you drink it or you open it and breathe in very deeply. Kind of smokes up when you jostle it.
Does it say that, or are you just guessing?
Turns the bottle over to look for like some picture of someone inhaling and like,
There-
nope.
You get the lightning bolt and you'll like it.
Yep. He's just like,
His little expiration date. It was a year ago.
ooh, I found this under an old bench.
I can't tell if that's mold or if it's supposed to look like that.
Yeah, it's fine, whatever, it'll still work. Kinda. Rylan just shrugs and like holds it up for anyone else wants to look it over.
The painted nails of one goth girl reaches forward.
Oh no.
Like Gollum. Yeah.
Precious.
Party, this is a elixir of lightning resistance. This potion causes a tingling sensation in the extremities when consumed. It will use your bonus action. When you drink this elixir, you gain resistance to lightning damage until you finish a rest. The elixir has no effect on you if you already possess resistances to lightning damage. Consuming another elixir that grants a benefit will cause the effects of this one to fail.
I imagine that applies to all elixirs.
Correct. Anything that says, any elixir that basically says it is going to benefit you until your next rest, you will basically override it with the next one that you drink. So if you had this and then you were to drink, I don't know, an elixir of Hill Giant Strength, you would gain the benefits of Hill Giant Strength and lose lightning resistance.
Your potion slot has one.
Now, where is that hag lady so I can buy all the giant strength potions?
I read that to them.
Okay. Yeah.
Just a voiceover in Grayson's voice.
She pushes up the glasses we didn't know she had.
Where'd that come from? Alright.
Channeling her inner Alvir.
No, inner Alvir would tell you literally nothing and hand it to you and go, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
He's my dad. I get to say what he'll do.
Yeah. Well, I was the one who received quests from him, so
No,
Oh,
you
boy.
weren't.
I know his communicative
No,
skills.
you weren't.
I know what his dump stat is.
You didn't. Yuria did.
A new game, new life. All right. Equipped now with your poison and with a gift from Mr. Glensworn. This is your final day before the arrival of the 119th Dragonfish Tourney. Is there
Oh my god.
any final things the party would like to do, aside from Rowland, who will be slaving
Busy.
away to finish the chainmail?
She's a slave driver.
I could send a letter home to Dad and be like, "Oh my gosh, hi Dad, I'm still alive. I know it's only been a day, but I'm still alive, and I miss you."
Okay. Yeah, a courier can send that. I would say because you are here. Actually, I think I have a little thing for this. One moment.
Texting my dad through Pony Express.
I feel like even if you somehow managed to text via Pony Express, you would get a message back that says "read" from fucking Reynold.
Left on red.
Oh, he's my dad, guys.
He sends back a single thumbs up emoji.
He doesn't know emojis exist. He's old.
Jeez.
He sends nice, but like no caps, no dot at the end, just nice.
He just texts like a boomer.
Yeah.
We're an uninterested teenager.
Okay, give me... Oh, there's actually a little calculator for this. Perfect. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
What's that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60
What are you counting?
miles.
What?
It's usually like a couple copper per mile.
Correct. It's 2 per mile.
Oh God, he's calculating a fee.
Yes. Yeah, she's asking to deliver a letter, you dork. You think couriers do that shit for free? With no road warden, mind you?
That's
Go to the wizard.
You don't know Taste. Unless you're asking your
Elion
party.
has a wizard, therefore this place has to have a wizard. I'm using my high wisdom score.
This place does not have a wizard. This place is
It's gotta.
No, this place is a village. It's not a town like Elion.
I ask around.
You ask around, and you would be informed the only wizard that's here is a visiting wizard.
That's fine.
You're gonna go ask Tace.
No.
Okay. Then it's going to cost you 1 silver piece and 20 copper pieces to deliver a letter to Elion's tier.
God,
I don't have any
inflation's a
money,
bitch.
so I guess I won't be sending a.
Okay, so maybe we should space out these letters so like at least every 2 weeks, maybe, you know, because it's just gonna add up. All right, it can be every day kind of thing.
How much money did you just get paid by the fucking holy guy?
Not for fucking letters. Look at that nose. He knows. You don't have to tell
It's
him
like
that.
300 fucking. What? You got 300 silver? You can't spare 1 to send a letter?
And then spare another one tomorrow when you send another.
Oh, shut up and give her 5
And then
silver.
another one.
No, it's fine. I
Does
have
Grace-
no money,
Day.
therefore I will send no letters.
Oh lordy.
Nice. Yeah, welcome back to the party. No, you can't have any money, in fact. Sorry, this is Bari's cut.
So, oh my god.
God.
Jokes aside, would you ask for money for the letter?
Nope.
Because the party would give it.
Nope.
You just have to include us in some way, you know?
You do also have a onyx that you can sell. The general store will buy it.
Nope.
Understood.
Anyway.
I have no money. What about this valuable gem? No money. I should probably delete the grasping staff that's still in my inventory.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's holding
Oliver.
on to you.
I'm back, baby.
I'm deleting it.
I hate that.
It's back.
You're just a killer.
Kill this, boomer.
Your head explodes.
Shit.
Oh.
All right, Rylan, as you
Mhm.
are taken away by Rihanna to the guild hall, you will roll
Right.
for me your final blacksmithing check, please.
Oh, blacksmithing. Yeah, very good.
More than sufficient. So, I'm gonna. Was the matter of payment discussed?
Very, very loosely and abstractly, but I do believe the offer of exchanging 2 sets of ring mail, not just one, and then whatever, whatever his assistance in her shop for that time period. We'll deduct that from whatever is owed, I guess.
2 sets of ring mail. Very well, give me a second. 2 sets of ring mail and several days worth of labor. Chainmail costs 115. Ring mail. Okay, I would say all in all, you would owe 25 silver pieces for the remainder.
Cool.
With your 2 sets of ring mail being offered up.
Good. I don't want that weight on my life anymore. Because we'd have to get the other one from Logan because he's wearing it, but that's when we can get the money.
You could have flirted with her and waived the whole payment process, Like,
Because that's totally how he would work.
could have taken one for the team. Maybe Grayson would get to send her letters then, asshole.
All right, so I'm taking.
Anyway.
I'm taking Logan's ring mail.
Yeah.
And mine.
Give me that. We are then taking Ryland's ring mail. We are slapping on a new set of chain mail for Logan. Make sure to equip it.
Whatever money subtracted from the total from the first bank of Logan, the tight-fisted monstrosity that he has become. What have we done?
Logan or Isolde, as they both of the Alvain kids possess the party's money for some reason.
Oh Lord.
We're part dragon.
Yeah, that's our hoard.
We're hoarding it. It's in our nature, I'm
Who's
afraid.
losing 25 silver?
Well, Izzy, you were being so, giving.
Both.
And
I only got 200. How much you got?
I only got 200.
no, then maybe closer to having less. Perhaps we should, comply with your smaller sum, right?
How much do you
And
want?
centralize the wealth
Yeah, this is your fucking armor.
upon the man
the
who can.
Alvains just evaporate when asked for money.
I'm gonna take an L with that. You're right. It is my armor.
like-
I guess I'll lose it.
Okay.
They're like banks, money go in, no money come out.
Hey, I coughed up for the poison.
Logan,
So.
your total becomes 341 silver pieces.
Becomes?
Yes.
Fuck you.
I told you to ask me. I fucking said to ask me. That's all I wanted. I just wanted you to be like, I want to talk to my dad so I could say some nice shit. You hate RP. That's what it is.
Oh Lord. Anyway.
Logan, your armor class now becomes
16, boss.
very good.
Epic.
Will this help me, DM?
In the upcoming fight, no.
Oh, yeah.
But going forward in other encounters, yes.
Nice. So what do we have to do to get plate armor next?
Well, I believe the cheapest plate armor. Let me check my list.
It's like 1,500.
No, the cheapest. The cheapest is field plate, and that is 2,200 silver pieces,
And you want to send letters?
or 22 gold, I believe.
All right, but can we make field plate out of galleon carapace?
Maybe.
I'm not wearing that.
Let's find out.
What do you mean you're not gonna wear it?
That sounds stinky.
What?
Dude, I'll smell like fish any day. I'll smell like fish any day. What?
He already does.
Got him. Fell right into it.
The
What's holding me back?
most expensive form of armor is heavy parade armor, and that'll cost you 4,000 silver pieces.
Holy shit, to be a plate where, in this fucking economy.
Well, parade armor is like you're representing your fanghold, which it gives you charisma bonuses while wearing it and interacting with people in your fanghold. You're basically wearing like ornamental plate armor.
Probably not something you would wear to war.
I mean, you could. It has an 18 armor class, but it would be... It's basically for like ceremonies and like parades and shit.
I think I'm gonna go for the fish armor, actually.
Back to being a fish.
Yeah. I represent the sea. So I put on my
I'm
weird...
Ocean Knight.
Yeah, I'm the Ocean Knight.
Some Amalite gear.
Yeah.
Beware the Turtle Knight. As I roll up. All scaly looking.
Field Marshal in his plate losing hundreds of golds worth of value from the Morling with a poop dagger.
Dude, really? Like, I should have been at dexterity. What am I doing? What is this? The amount of elixirs for one fucking plate armor? Jeez.
Just cheaper not to get hit.
Yeah, obviously.
Smile.
Anything else for today?
I got nothing.
At some point, Oliver would try to introduce Grayson to Adrian.
Oh.
Smile.
Okay.
Oh boy.
This is my girlfriend. I haven't asked her out yet, but we're totally getting married.
Very like opposite sides of the spectrum. You have short goth, and you have like tall Amazon, basically. If Grayson would come meet Adrian.
I mean, yeah, she like, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's go. Who am I meeting?
Who is
She's
this woman?
great. She's a local. She's been here for some amount of years. We've been really getting along. She's a really good cook. She's the sister of that of Bari, the one you met. And he just kind of keep rambling on about Adrian as they wander over to the house.
Yeah, Adrian, there's almost a sort of like expectant look almost when she opens the door, like she had been expecting you to show up. But it's when she looks at Grayson that her sort of brows knit together as she looks back to you, Oliver.
Who's this competition?
Oliver has an 8 wisdom, in case anyone forgot, and is smiling. Has no insight to see any potential issues with this. And as the door opens and Adrian steps in, he would introduce Grayson to Adrian and vice versa.
Adrian's attention looks to Grayson, sort of needing to sort of look down. And she would pause for a moment, sort of seeing the very earnest expression that Oliver is wearing before she'd offer a very cordial smile to Grayson. And would sort of offer a hand to shake yours.
Oh, yeah, nice to meet you. Ollie won't stop talking. She shakes her hand.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Well, she looks back to Oliver, sort of like raised brow, like trying to figure out what he's here for.
What have you brought me?
You could tell as you stare that Ollie didn't really have a plan. As he stares back, the smile still on his face. And then after,
I think he wanted to introduce me to you because I grew up with him, and he seems She kind of like squints and looks at him. He likes you.
Oliver face goes a little pink at this and clears his throat. Right. Just wanted to visit one last time. Have you seen Well,
You're leaving.
maybe. No. I mean, we're fighting the galleon soon. I meant to say one last time before we fight the galleon, you know. You'll be there,
Really?
right?
This is what you're doing.
What?
You're doing your storybook farewell, and you brought me with you. She like
Farewell.
smacks her forehead.
See, he kind of scratches the side of his head.
Despite
I'll be at the end of the drive. She turns around. Great to meet you. And walks down the driveway.
there's a very appreciative look, sort of realizing she's not alone in this moment.
What the fuck?
See Oliver look a little confused, or he kind of puts a finger to his lips as Grayson walks away, whatever. He clearly had some weird imagination fantasy of everyone just kind of getting along and saying hi, and that has been reality has come.
Of course, I'm going to be there for the galleon fight. I'm also prepping for the festival.
What sort of prep?
I plan on fishing.
I think Logan wants to fish too.
You don't plan on it?
Kind of blinks. I hadn't even really thought of it. I've been so focused on the galleon fight and Case.
And visiting.
And visit.
Well,
Yes.
if you like, you can watch me fish. After I watch you beat this galleon, of course.
That'd be nice. I don't know if I'll be able to cheer too loudly. I don't want Logan to get mad at me.
Don't worry. It'll just be you and I on a boat.
Oh.
Just hear from the end of the driveway. Ugh. Grace is just rubbing her face.
It's like, it was Logan and Rylan, you want to come too? We're both just like, no.
I don't know.
I left a Morling on the roof. Be right back.
Ooh, I live Izzy on a roof. She can't get off by
Yeah,
herself.
she's stuck in the oven again. We gotta go help. Bye.
Goodbye.
Stuck in the oven.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I'd love to join you on a boat. After the galleon fight.
Good.
It's he kind of pauses. Competition.
She raises a brow at that.
It's a. See him kind of stammer. Date?
Hear from the back. It's a date. She's gonna start walking away, just throwing her hands up in the air like, why?
I'm
Why?
sorry. I'm really sorry about Grit. I don't know why she's
Well, you don't have to apologize
so
about her.
sour today.
I quite like her.
Ooh. Oh, well.
But yes, Ollie. A date.
Ugh.
I look forward to it. And if you like, I'll teach you how to fish.
During the competition, won't you be busy, fishing?
The winning, aye, but I can teach you all the same.
Yeah, I haven't really done much fishing before. That'd be nice.
She... There's this look of I know, as she... as she turns, sort of offering a wink I need to get ready with the rest of my prep. So unless you plan on staying around or following your friend, I'm closing the store.
Oh, looks back to see if Grayson's still even there.
She's like
Gone. She's already next
halfway down the like road, looking at the like buildings around.
You hear the door beginning to.
You'll be fine. Oliver would try to slip in.
I hate you.
You would hear a sort of distant, it's nice to meet you, as the door begins to close with Oliver scurrying inside.
Grayson just kind of looks back at the door, back at the town. Why? Why did I come? She pulls her hood over her face like, God, I hope nobody notices I'm Grayson. And starts to walk back to safe ground.
Yeah, as you are left abandoned in Charette's sphere.
In the fucking town I've never been to. All alone.
Where am I?
I mean, you walked away
looking for me.
You walked away with such confidence. I mean,
Let me scurry
kind
around
of
town
assumed
by
you'd-
myself.
So
you
it's-
just naturally get your bearings, you know.
It's fair to say that Oliver will be staying there, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
until pretty much tonight, I imagine.
Yeah.
So it's also fair to say that we get to decide what we're gonna do today, yeah?
What are you doing today?
My good crown DM. Well, today is a day of quest. We need to find the fabled rod. We don't yet have a rod.
Indeed. So here's the thing, party.
Hmm.
I need to know if you will be partaking in the 119th Dragonfish Tourney happening here in Durant Spear.
Yes.
Is this on an individual basis or
Correct.
a party basis?
Individually, because
I mean-
depending on if you join, will determine then what your fishing style is.
What's Adrian's fishing style?
She is a spearfisher, meaning she uses strength.
Oh, no. And she's gonna teach Oliver how to spearfish.
You're sleeping with the enemy, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah.
No, so here's
Just,
let me go down the line first. Grayson, will you be participating in the fishing tournament?
More than likely, no.
Understood. Isolde.
I don't think Isolde would be interested in the fishing tournament as much as she would the festivities.
Well, you're in it by, being Logan's sister. You're there. You're with me. You know what I mean?
What?
Like you're coming. Like we're getting on that boat, and you're gonna be there for him to fish while you're looking, because we're siblings. That's what siblings do. You're coming. You understand?
I imagine Isolde would not know that she was registered for the fishing tournament.
I wouldn't say registered. More like he's doing it, so you're coming. Because the sister whole thing where just like his twin, and he's doing like this thing, and she's gonna be there for him. Family, right?
But I bought
that's a
fancy
no.
clothes.
What?
Logan will be fishing.
Nice.
Oliver will be fishing. Rylan, will you be participating in the Dragonfish Tourney?
Is there like a portion of it where it's not like he's not trying to like take a victory from the town? He's just participating for fun.
Yeah, you can
No.
do that.
No, don't be a bitch.
Yo, fuck the town. Let's go for it, dude. Go.
Yes,
What's
kill
up?
'em.
Winners,
I mean,
dude.
you could fish on the side, but if you end up catching the dragonfish, which is what everybody is fishing for, that's how you like win your respective part of the tournament. Like
He would just ask that way because there would just be some minor qualms about like, his very militaristic father would be like, do not put yourself in a position to take from those that you're trying to protect, kind of thing. Why he doesn't gamble with fellow soldiers and stuff like that. So, if it was just a like, yeah, I'll join in for fun and to support the town kind of thing, but he doesn't want to like rob a potential Joran Spear native of their triumph either.
Fuck that.
Nothing. Yeah, fuck these nerds.
Yeah or nay, Rylan?
Sure, fine. Fuck it, we'll do it.
Do it.
All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Delightful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we're all
LNC represent. Let's go.
We're here to ruin your town.
All right. So, party, my 3 fishermen. You can get fishing styles that are determined by various stats, and this will determine how you participate in the tournament. For example, there is spear fishing. You are equipped with a powerful iron spear, which you then thrust into the depths and attempt to catch your prey. This uses a strength check against the fish capture DC. Some fishes require multiple successful checks to pull them from the water, determined by how large they are, or perhaps how cunning they are. There is still fishing, which is you closing your eyes to the world around you and becoming one with the water, feeling the waves and the currents as you draw the fish to you. This uses your
That's me.
wisdom to roll against the fish capture DC.
That's me, baby.
There is current fishing, which is you drawing your connection to the current to infuse your bobber, magically hurling to nearby fish in hopes of enchanting them. This uses your charisma to roll against the fish capture DC. And then there is fly fishing. You are equipped with a fishing rod and a length of thin line. You twist the handle and thrust the hook towards the waters, dancing it across the surface. This uses your dexterity versus the fish capture DC. So, going down the line, Logan, strength, dex, wisdom, or charisma?
Charisma.
Understood.
Wisdom. I'm kidding.
So be it.
What's happening?
All right. You will now have a skill on your sheet called still fishing.
Oh, like my dad.
Oliver.
Yeah.
Strength, dex, wisdom, charisma.
I could have just used int to, levitate the fish out of the water. And I just, psychic stab the fish.
Sounds like some.
Does it count as fishing?
Strength, wisdom, charisma, dexterity.
Strength, wisdom, charisma, or dexterity. I'm gonna go with dexterity, my guy.
All right. You're fly fishing.
Oh,
Sorry. Let me double check the book real quick.
oh my god, what book?
What book, you ask? Why slay dragons when you could be fishing?
Wow.
Wow.
I know that book.
Yeah, created by IO Publishing.
Wow.
You have like a code where if I visit a website, you get like
I don't
a
have
small
that.
portion.
I don't have that.
This episode sponsored.
I got this
by-
book for free. So where is it? Hold on, I need to search my PDFs. There it is. Humana. Oh. Okay. I'll just blend the two together then. Yes, you may use intelligence with current fishing.
Current fishing.
Yes.
Is there a current to fish in? Like, does that require a current?
Current means using magic, as in the
Oh.
primeval current.
Oh, he's straight up just irradiating the fish with magic. Understood.
Yes, you infuse your bobber, magically hurling the nearby fish, or luring the nearby fish to you in hopes of enchanting them.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Understood.
Like that one. Sounds about as close to cheating as you can get.
Let me get rid of fly fishing on your sheet. Oh god, where is it amongst your rabble? There it is. Delete. And we will give you current fishing. There you are. Go ahead and give me a test roll with it, please, just like Logan did.
Where is it?
Should be under your features.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Actually, that's probably set to charisma. Let me double check it. Because you should have +4 to that roll, I believe.
That's a charisma ability check.
Yes. So intelligence. There we go. Try again.
That's wisdom.
Okay. You don't get to fish. I don't know why it's
Understood.
refusing to fix itself. Let me try a third time.
Very well. The only thing I'm fishing for is kisses.
All right. Let's try that again.
We know.
Oh my god, I can't believe you made me waste that.
Nice.
All
right.
And you did that for the galleon.
Rylan. Strength, dex, int, wisdom, or charisma.
Strength.
Strength, you'll be spearfishing.
Cool.
All right. Go into your features and please give me a spearfishing check, please.
Features. Spear fishing. Where are you? There it is. Da-da-da. Oh, click on the little thingy ding. Ugh!
Excellent. Okay. As well, with this fishing ability that you now have, you may use this at other bodies of water to potentially find things like camping supplies. So, should you ever find yourself without, and you will happen to be near a body of water, you can attempt to fish in them.
It also would require us to acquire an actual fishing spear, though, I'm assuming.
Indeed. Or a fishing rod, but when you have it, you'll have it.
A fishing tool.
So if you guys would like to participate, much like Logan, you'll need to buy proper equipment.
Speaking of, we're now on a quest.
Indeed. A very short-lived quest, as it would take you to the general store.
Okay. Could we pick up Grayson along the way?
Grayson.
Isn't she just sort of a stray cat at the moment around town?
She is very panically looking for her way back to the manor, wandering town, not wanting to ask anybody for directions. So sure, you can come across her.
You could argue that Logan would potentially find her, right? Be able to tell her from a crowd. I hope.
I mean, the whole idea is that she's blending in, so I think she'd find him.
Okay. Yeah, you'd see Logan marching through town with this big grin on his face, his elbows sticking out like you could judge a man's value by how much space he takes as he marches to the general store.
She just
she'll just roll up next to him.
Oh, shit. I don't have any silver.
What?
Oh, Grayson?
Yeah.
Hey. Wait,
Hey.
why are you here alone?
Oliver took me to meet a woman. I can only assume seeing because he disappeared into her home and left me in the street.
Wait. You telling me he took you all the way out here just to ditch you at her door?
I won't say that's his intent, but very clearly very smitten.
I see. Well, you know, he's very sheltered, and it's the first time someone has given him that kind of attention, so he's trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah, I get it. Priorities.
Right. Do you want to go back? I do have a mission. There's a reason I'm out here.
There's always a reason you do anything. What are you up to?
That's a compliment. I'm getting a fishing rod. You wanna help me pick one?
Or
Nice. Well, you were out at sea for a long time, so I'm assuming you have some advice?
most of our fishing equipment was attached to the ship. Handheld, I'm not so versed, but I can give you advice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing they had like nets or something on your ships.
Yeah.
Big ones. I'm trying to do it like Dad did. I'll probably get whatever fishing rod I can and then go buy some ale and maybe some pipe, and hopefully if I drink enough and I smoke enough, he'll come to me, you know?
I'm sure it will.
Based.
Alright, well, let's go.
She like looks around and will walk with him.
Oh yeah, we're hiding, right?
She is.
Yeah, I think
You,
Logan will...
I think would be very hard to hide.
Yeah, I think Logan will just whip off his huge mantle of a cloak and just drape it over her so she looks like two-layered. And her cloak like a babushka.
Babushka.
Certainly.
Yeah. Keep that up. It's gonna look like she's wearing like one of those yeah.
So the only issue with that is with her. I imagine you have your hood up and you're trying to obscure your face, Grayson.
Yeah. She has like, there's like a bunch of fabric, right? Because the hood was made obviously for a very much larger person, but was hand-me-down given to her. So she has this like bunch of fabric near her face that probably goes up to like the top of her lips that just is extra fabric, and then the large like hood that was Ollie's when they were little.
So despite your best attempt to sort of blend in, by you wearing a hood like that, it draws a lot of attention from passerbys who sort of look at this mysterious figure walking aside Logan, who is well known in the town.
I would say that his, like, Logan's cloak draped over hers, it's just like a drab sort of woodland brown. So I think it mitigates some of that, at least.
The big thing is hiding your face. That's what draws people's attention. Their curiosity, I should say.
She doesn't want to stand out, and if putting a hood over her face causes her to stand out, then she's fucked either way. So the easiest she can do to not stand out.
Alright, I grab her and I put her in my pocket. Yeah.
Understood. Now, it's
Very
not
well.
so much that people are stopping you and being like, hey, take off the hood, you vagrant. It's more like, who's that person walking with, like, the dude? Do Because you would watch Grayson as Logan walks through town. Many of the people who are getting ready for the tournament greet him very warmly. About as warmly as you would expect anybody of the Alvains to be greeted.
Ooh, I imagine hands are shook.
Absolutely, brother.
Pleasantries exchanged.
As you
Who the
spend
fuck is this?
the last couple days basically meeting the town is reciprocating and sort of being like, oh, hey. I wouldn't say you're accosted, but you are greeted the entire time you make your way to the general store.
I think Grayson would opt to fall into his shadow. Let him greet his masses while she tries her best not to be any mote of attention.
I think the first time Logan would have made the overeager mistake of trying to introduce her very proudly and then sort of halfway catch himself to, oh shit, we're hiding her. not do it, right?
Yeah, you'd recognize a very stark difference, and it sort of shows you how the people of your party have spent their time here, because some people paid Oliver some attention in brief passing, but not nearly as many as the people who are basically going out of their way to greet Logan. You would eventually make your way to the general store, where you would find the owner there, sort of slumped as he has been, perking up only briefly at the prospect of business. He would sort of turn to all of you who are, or the two of you who had approached, and give a nod, and then would, almost as if aware of why you're here, he would sort of turn and make a passing gesture at the nearby wall, which is furnished now compared to the last time you had been here, with a set of fishing equipment that's present.
This man, with his very, languid demeanor, only makes Logan want to be more cheerful, right? And bring down his spontaneous good humor on him. With, this very, I wouldn't say explosive nor loud, more so very congenial, hello, good afternoon. I see you have it. You were waiting for me, weren't you?
There's a... I need to roll something real quick. Because Carlisle has been executed by the arbiters, the punishment for the two co-conspirators was also handed down by the arbiters for Denos to basically go through with. So give me just a second.
Oh god. More executions.
No, Jesus. They're not dark friends.
So are we throwing tomatoes at them in the square? What's going on?
Good question, actually. Holy shit. Are we gonna have a good tarring on the festival? A bit of feathering?
Freaking psychopaths.
Do not put these people in charge of anything, apparently. Oh, did you steal? Dead. Die now. Where is... Oh my god, why is everything lagging? Jesus. It ain't that serious. Come on. Oh my fucking god.
Throw him in the stocks, DM.
I would love to if my game would actually move.
Oh no. having a time there.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's take a 30-minute break.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, that means food. Also, someone's cooking. You guys smell that? It smells great. Fuck.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's take a. Actually, no, in this party, let's take a 35-minute break.
Oh my god. Well, that's a pass.
Oof.
I'm in pain.
Just the, you know what? Knowing this party, ow.
A small 2-hour break.
My feeling.
Yeah.
My feeling.
My run. Okay, we'll go make a sneak.
Meanwhile, I've been shoving fucking pasta in my gob this entire time. Like,
Good for you. Good for you. I'm gonna go make a shit. BRB.
Farm. Is that a dog?
Yamasaki, thank you very much for 2 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. A million apples. Thanks for all the laughs. Hell yeah, brother. Glad you've been enjoying the game. You made 20 pies? Jesus. Who are you giving those pies to? And why isn't it me? Oh, even to your mom. Oh, okay. Well, that's cute. So, you are forgiven.
Wait, what's your mom doing with 20 pies?
She's handing them out to people at her school.
Oh, okay. That's lovely. I remember one time one of our English teachers made us pumpkin pie. That was nice. She brought like 3 of them because we were teenagers and thus starving perpetually.
That's cute.
Yeah, she was nice. Probably far nicer than some teachers ought to be.
My friends, I have nachos.
You what?
Nachos.
Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness. New Stallcraft promo code. Delicious. What's our time?
You've got about like 10 minutes left. uh, uh. Okay.
What's up?
Funny things that you'll see in just a moment.
Oh.
Also, I got players, so I'll be back.
Hello, Jet. No Skullcraft. I don't think we've really discussed what we're doing after the festival. Not yet. Did I just call you spellcraft? I don't think I did. Oh, this date. I'm going to play marbles. Yeah, bud. Yeah, they're just doing like chores and stuff. If Ollie had his way, what would he do after the festival? Probably help out with Tace. Because that had opened up some questions regarding like the shrine and stuff.
I just banged the fuck out of my knee.
Oh my god.
It hurts.
Yeah? Don't do that.
Wow.
All you had to do was
You're
pee.
so fucking
and
wise.
Don't do that. All you had to do was pee. That's it. That's all you had.
What do you know? I
I
hear
know
you
better
making
than-
piss. What do you know?
I made piss at the start of stream.
Like hell you did.
Nah, he's been streaming on stream, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
What you know about pissing, friend?
I know much about pissing. I've been doing it all my life.
Oh, those two evaporated. Neat.
You know what I haven't been doing all my life? Banging my knee.
You ain't been
Causing
pissing.
irreparable damage to myself.
You ain't been pissing. You've been tinkling. That's what you've been doing.
Whatever you say, cripple boy.
You got a weak stream, brother. I'd be pissing 98 hours a motherfucking day.
You got soft piss, boy.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay.
What's
Yeah,
up?
I'm pretty
What's
proud
up?
of that.
What's up?
You'll find out in just a second.
All right. I'm over here with my zero whiz ass, and you're over there making some shit.
Okay. Yes, sir. Is everybody back?
I'm here.
I look and I see two people in AFK.
Actually dead. Look, man, I'm telling you, you could make it 15 minutes, they'll show up in 20.
That's why I said what I said, brother. I didn't stutter when I said I know this party.
You can make it an hour, they'll show up an hour and 5 minutes later.
I think I need to stop putting timers on it. I think I should just say, come back whenever you want to come back. And we'll see what people do with that.
We'll see how fast they come back.
Oh,
We return.
We'll start timing them on like average return rates.
Hello, everybody. What's going on?
I can't do
Welcome
that
back.
because if I start trying to like draw like a median, like an average, they'll just go 5 minutes over that one. So I think if I just go freeform and say, yeah, come back whenever you want to come back, I think we'll get shorter breaks.
You'll end up with the guilt trip break timer. I was like, oh, I feel bad now.
Yeah, you're right. We'll do that one. So, a number of things would have transpired today. Visible, I believe, only... Why is it so dark already? My God, it's only 5:30. I mean, it's fall. Never mind, it should already be dark. The thing to note... Oh, why is it darker on this side?
I have no idea.
It's like super dark on this side. I'm like looking at my side versus your side, and it's very dark.
It's still midday here.
Yeah, it's like you're not adjusting your time at all either. What did you do?
No one did anything.
Liar! Hold on, let me reset.
As you
this.
so eloquently put it, we haven't even been here.
Ooh.
How could we do anything?
Oh yeah, what's up, DM?
What's up?
The facts.
What's up?
That's them facts,
Like
bro.
you guys
What's
aren't
up?
late. What I can't say, you guys aren't late.
We're not late. What do you mean?
There we go.
I can't wait to yell at Oliver later. It's gonna be great.
Why'd you bring me to see your girlfriend?
You're an asshole.
Be my third party, and then I'm gonna leave you outside. By the way.
She walked away, man. What do you want? She looks so confident.
Yikes.
So, party, because of your actions here within Durant's Spear, dealing with Garrett and Fitch, the individuals responsible for being duped by Carlisle Delwyn, and one of them under the effects of enchantment, the other one sort of following along with their best friend, you would learn their fate. As you would be informed by Barash, who would have been informed from Denos, the sheriff here within town. Not only did Denos send out a letter to the local magistrate to summon the arbiters, he also sent a letter outwards towards a familiar Haynes Keep.
Oh,
These two individuals, for their crimes that they committed, although given the situation that they were put in, not nearly as heavy as a sentence, they will be taken to Haynes Keep as the Aurora will arrive to ferry them over to basically be rehabilitated to ensure that no lingering effects from the Dark Friend persist, and to teach both of them new trades, should they require it. Until then, they will serve their time until they have sufficiently served for their actions against their fellow man and against Tyros as a whole.
Are we the bad guys?
No, no, no.
Why would you be the bad guys?
No, we're not. We're not.
Haynes Keep isn't the same as CTF. Haynes Keep is a rehabilitation center. It is meant to reintroduce you back into the side of order and society.
Nice. Do they have like electrotherapy or whatever?
No, they don't electroshock you to reset your nerves. They teach you new trades, so that way you can be a useful member of society.
Like mining? I
No.
wonder.
Like, they'll teach you carpentry if you have a knack for it, or they'll teach you, like, masonry and things like that.
I see. I never doubted it. I wasn't questioning it. I was just asking.
As you both arrive at Fulton General, you would know that Mr. Fulton's son is being sent to Haynes Keep, hence why he is very dour.
For how long, then?
That you do not know. You will only know when the Aurora shows up.
Is he dour at us?
Why don't you roll me an insight check?
Never bodes well, that.
Yes. Not at Grayson, because he doesn't know who Grayson is. But upon seeing you, you can recognize an almost immediate shift. This very quick expression that crosses his face before it settles into this forced placidity.
So, knowing this, I'd like to be retrograde about how Logan greeted him. I think he would have been far more demure. Especially noticing this expression on him, this momentary, like, leery look before it settles. And he'd approach the counter with a rather sorry look. Good afternoon.
He does his very sort of common nod, very quick gesture. Good day.
Have you had a chance to speak to your boy?
You see his right eye sort of narrow for a moment and then relax. I have.
How is he taking it?
You say he could. You see him sort of pause, as if trying to find the words while staring at you. You can see it's a mix, given your natural ability at insight. It is a father's want to protect their child, but also the understanding that your child did something very wrong. And the person who caught them is here in front of you. So it is a mix, and he is trying very hard either to ignore the feelings or not fester on them.
DM, which one was his kid? The one that was mind whammied or the one that followed?
The one who followed.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look.
Let me double check. Let me go to my little list real quick.
Okay.
Ooh, never mind. He was the one that was mind whammied.
All right.
I just wanted to say that it could have been far worse. But your boy, in spite what was asked of him and done to him, by what I weaned from speaking to him, he resisted and hesitated each step of the way, even though his mind was being assailed. And I think it is a blessing of a kind that he's fine and he gets to come back, more or less unscathed.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Can I aid? Can I aid by popping in?
What are you gonna say?
I'm gonna guess that they would have told Grayson everything in the big debrief about like what happened.
Sure, she was filled in, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I think Grayson would feel the air of his jovialness not exactly landing the same, perhaps, on this individual as it had earlier. And she'd pop in. The world has a way of punishing us for the things we do. But it also has a way of bringing you back. I would know.
Grayson, I will let you roll a persuasion check.
I'm so persuasive.
That's why you bring your friends. Holy shit.
One moment.
He has to stat out Fulton.
It's time to throw hands.
She's basically saying, I mean, he did fuck up and shit happened, but hopefully life will give him a break.
You can see him open
Oh
his
my
mouth.
god, I moved his dog.
The dogs, he goes, sick 'em. And then 4 massive Rottweilers emerge from around the corner.
Get him, boys.
He opens his mouth to start, beginning to speak, and then stops. Yeah, you can see his lips pursed together. It sort of causes the very wide gray beard that he has to sort of twist in the expression. His upper lips sort of pulling inwards as he sort of draws in a breath. Whatever he was about to say to Logan, hearing Grayson speak, he lets out a very slow exhale that eventually just results in a sigh, a shake of his head. How can I help you today?
Logan would let the solemn feeling linger a little bit longer, and he'll pass a grateful look to Grayson, because at the time he'd been straining with the feeling inside him that he's speaking to a father about his son, right? And that carries quite the gravitas, and who is he to say anything to this man, right? So it made him fumble halfway. But now that he makes the
Grayson
question,
wouldn't be like looking directly. She'd just be kind of looking off, like she said that about herself, rather than the guy's son.
oh shit. Well, giving him a very subdued smile, he'd say, well, we're here to buy a rod. A fishing rod for the fishing there. We're having the tourney today. Not today, tomorrow. Dragonfish tourney.
He'd draw in a small breath. That sort of businessman exterior, the merchant within him nodding as he would gesture to the wall beside him. A previously empty wall has now been filled with fishing equipment, which you can find here.
It's got sad dad energy.
Yeah. Damn. All right.
You will find it under loot.
Okay. Okay, we're definitely getting the quality fishing equipment for your boy. And we're getting the quality fishing equipment for Rylan as well.
Pretty expensive.
Yeah, and we can get a dinghy branch with some string for Oliver for 1 silver.
Maybe we should be saving it because we gotta potentially go and buy elixirs of lightning resistance for everyone else, and gotta.
Yeah, you want to win the fucking tourney or not?
I want to win the fight.
Dude. Yeah, but the tourney, man.
Fight though.
The fish.
The fish won't murder it. Well, theoretically, won't murder us.
We have plenty of money, y'all.
You know why we have plenty of money? Because we don't burn it on things as bad. Well, we'll see. I don't know. I guess. How much money do we even have? I don't track that anymore. So.
Well, dragons in your party. How much money does the party have?
I got 200 silver and 44 copper.
I have 241 silver.
Quality stuff would be like half of our money then.
I said that because I'm buying this fucking fishing rod. Okay, I actually have 341, but it's coming with me, Rylan.
I'll go with a normal spear. I'm good.
No.
Insurmountable mountain of plate armor beckons me.
Oh shit, you're right.
See?
Fuck.
Thinking ahead.
Oh. You know, fuck this, man, son. Can I haggle for this thing? Can I?
He's not gonna haggle with you.
Very well, very well, very well, very well. Fucking.
Be thankful he didn't raise. Grayson saved you from a 50% like price increase. Okay.
Of course. That's what you get for trying to be nice, right? Fucking like father, like son, you know? Jesus.
In fact, who's your father? He just gets upset and bars the entire family.
This is like me going into Bass Pro Shop and being like, I wonder how much fishing rod is. And you see like, a normal fishing rod's like $40, $50. And you see like the crazy ones and you're like, $5,000? What the fuck?
This ship
Yo.
here to catch me gold.
Yeah.
The Fultons are no longer allowed in Alliance here, that's all I'm saying.
This fish better like suck me off when I'm done. Holy shit.
Ebenezer's in the chat. Jesus.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't have any money, so.
You do. It's just in the party dragon horde.
I just can't believe that you're not backing me on this, Rylan. I thought you were like in on it. I thought you wanted to fish.
I want plate armor.
Brother, even if you start saving now.
I know it's going to be a while, but how do you get there? You save. You scrimp and you save. And you cry and you eat ramen noodles.
That fucking bear is gonna beat me on a +1. I'm calling it now. Alright, we're gonna buy 1 fishing equipment spear. And we're gonna buy... I think Oliver also uses the rod.
Yes. He uses current fishing, which is, again, you need this equipment to even be able to use that skill. So.
Okay, so we need to buy 2. Wait, would he even know that Oliver is participating? Would he have told him? Like, at all?
I don't think Oliver knew he was going to participate until he visited Adrian's, so probably not yet.
Shit. I mean, you could argue that we could get like a last minute purchase, right, for him and just get it out of the way now, DM.
Sure.
Alright, we're buying 2 then.
Logan just assumes everyone's going to participate and buys the equipment.
That's what I prefer to do.
I say, do what your character would do.
Yes. Ultimately, yes.
Buy the
Alright.
Oh, you're not buying the quality rod or spear?
I say buy the quality. We can save for plate. If you buy the quality now and you win, all that does is give us more like opportunity to earn the money.
I mean,
which means more adventuring, which means more things to do.
I mean, ultimately, if you feel like Logan is sort of like the character in the party who's going to be like, hey, you guys set up camp and set up tents. I'm going to go fish in this yonder river. And now we don't have to use camp supplies today because I caught like a huge trout or something. I mean, if that's like the direction that you would go with Logan, then I say like drop the cash, get yourself a really badass fishing rod because you get to take it with you. And anytime we're around water, you can fish and get food. So that's cool. If that's what you want to do.
Understood. And
I'm not.
sold.
I wasn't naysaying you buying it. I was just like, I don't want the quality one for Rylan yet because I want.
What the fuck, man? I
Wait,
put a
eventually.
fucking Moby Dick reference in it, you piece of shit.
I feel like Grayson would poke him after he's been standing there.
I haven't read that book since I was like 10. So, fuck you.
What? Grayson?
I think Grayson would kind of like nudge him a bit as he's looking in between the rods for a long time.
She'd find Logan having been essentially captivated by the sight of one of these quality rods and raptured by its length, the woodcraft, the inlay, the handiwork, and the great burdensome feeling that he'd be responsible if he bought it. And when she nudges him, he sort of snaps out of this reverie, looks down to her. Huh?
You gonna buy it or just stare at it?
I feel like she's too much of a lady for me.
We all have to grow up sometime.
100 silver worth of growing up.
What can I say? She's high class.
She is. And you know what, Grayson? She deserves it.
Grayson rolls her eyes and pats him on like the arm. Yep.
With great ceremony, Logan will lift it from the rack. Little by little. And he'll sort of hold it between him and Grayson and just study it with great affection.
You want me to give you a minute?
I want you to help me name her.
She like gives a cursory glance back to the shop owner, Mr. Fulton, and just kind of like, sorry, with her eyes.
Mr. Fulton, who looks like almost like tourists. Like that's the look on his face right now.
That subtle. Sorry. Maybe you should wait to name her until after you actually do something with her. Be like giving a sword a great name only for it to never slice into someone.
Huh. Never thought of it like that.
What can I say? I am full of great ideas.
Speaking of great ideas, why don't you both roll me a perception check?
Oh.
I am very perceptive.
Holy shit.
I got like a +4. Okay, that's better than like nothing.
True. Logan, you would catch it out of the corner of your eye far quicker than Grayson would. In fact, this person would basically be within maybe a few feet of her before she'd finally recognize the situation she's in.
Huh?
Having stepped into the store quietly, mind you, not making a sound with any of his steps, a figure clad in a in sort of darker garb with curved blades hanging from his hip and a set of cloth wrapped rather loosely around his mouth, swept back black hair that in his periphery he glances sidelong to you, Logan, and to the figure you're speaking to as Kane steps into the store.
We're buying the rod.
That's what I said. Then
Right.
There's like a turn of the chill runs up her spine.
Kane doesn't say anything to either of you. You would watch as he steps past, as you both are talking and conversing, to make his way to the counter. And when he makes his way to the counter, he will hold out a piece of paper, basically, towards the shopkeep, who would sort of raise a brow and then nod to begin poking through and gathering some level of equipment. Kane does not look at either of you. His attention is forward as he sort of waits for the shopkeep.
I think the Logan would have weaned this moment of shock in her and just, we're already paid, right? Technically.
Technically.
Yeah, so we can leave. We would leave. Depart. Out the doorway we came.
Certainly. As you approach the door would open. And wearing a rather warm smile on his face, a sort of elated expression, is another gentleman you would recognize, sort of stepping in and looking for his companion, instead being met face to face with you, Logan.
Grayson holds her breath.
Good afternoon.
Think alike. You buying a rod as well?
Shit, I bought 2. And the spear.
Easy, partner. Save some fish for the rest of us.
I plan to take them all, actually. And the trophy at the end.
Well, I will have my work cut out for me then. I wish you all the best, you and your friend. He would step to the side and sort of hold the door open for both of you. He does not
Thank
look
you.
at Grayson at all.
Logan will usher Grayson along with a hand to the back of her torso. And he'll follow after.
Little Pete sounds. She steps quicker and quicker away from that building.
His hand comes up, sort of brushing a finger underneath the edge of his mustache and sort of curling it. You would hear this low hum from him as he would walk into the store. What do you both think?
I wanna roll the insight on that hum, DM.
Ooh.
Once again, battle of the charisma versus the wisdom.
Certainly.
What's up?
Go ahead and roll me an insight.
What you got, Mr. Mustache Man?
It is a very obviously pleased noise. Like, the day just got a lot better.
Fuck.
Let it go.
That's a bit problematic.
Yeah.
Recognizing this, this delight and realization in him, turning from the pleasantries, the smiling, the well-practiced social kindnesses and what have you. When he turns around and away, there's an immediate look of alarm on Logan, who very quietly, and after the door is closed and they're well away some steps, goes, "We should go back." Come on.
Let's go.
And then they would.
Easily done. You return back to the manor, where your companions wait you.
They do?
Well, probably not, actually. Oliver's gone. Ryland's at work. Isolde's either hanging out or chilling with a bunch of, like, early 20-year-olds. So,
Let her have fun, I say.
Isolde, what are you doing?
Wondrous question. Yeah, if it was like the rest of our kind of like break day before the big fight in the evening, she probably would have stopped by for a few drinks, you know, address the fan club, that sort of dealy.
Perfect. Drinks are had, and merriment awaits as the dawn of the 30th emerges.
Are we still sending out Oliver to research the thingy?
He learned all he could, I think.
Oh, was that the consent? Okay. I didn't know if that.
I think he found out that he couldn't really use it as like an offensive thing.
What about defensive?
Here's the thing, Oliver. You took Grayson to meet Adrian. Did you decide to leave at any point? Otherwise, I'm going to say you spent your whole day with her. at home, basically.
Yeah, he's not thinking with his brain right now. I think he just spent most of the day with her.
Okay. On the dawn of the 30th, you can already hear a sound of merriment throughout the town. As well, this sort of rhythmic bell chime that sort of radiates through this place. You would recognize it coming from the shrine. As you all are woken up, and again treated to breakfast, you would see Barash and Rihanna are both clad in this very sort of formal attire. And they would greet you both, they would greet all of you warmly.
Today is the day. You mentioned that you wanted to fight the galleon. Where do you plan on doing that?
Yeah, by the way, on the way home and all that, Logan would have let all pertinent parties know that he thinks Grayson was recognized when he found her in the... Yeah. Anyway. I suppose we should start early, right? All things considered.
Where?
Out on the shoreline, next to the machine.
Very well. I'll inform the elders. You wanted an audience, right?
Yes. When would it be best, actually?
Many people are already awake. They wake up far before the sun is up. The start of the tournament, so whenever you're ready.
Aren't there other festivities we could be potentially interrupting?
Many people have heard the rumor of the wayfarers in town wanting to fight the galleon on the festival.
All right. And don't mind us. I think Rylan wanted to buy something, but after that, we're off to fight.
Then I'll start gathering the people. Those who want to watch, that is. We'll meet you at the machine.
We're all here, right? Damn.
Yeah, I think
this
we all
point.
heard that.
Yeah.
Party, if there's anything you would like to do, this is your final opportunity to do so.
I guess if we weren't going to go buy more of those elixirs, I don't know if that's what we were doing, or if we're good with just the one. And then Rylan probably at this point taking the opportunity since he was working yesterday. I'm assuming yesterday was when it was finished, the chainmail.
Correct.
So that's when he would, having absconded with Logan's ringmail, like, give me that, yeah, the day before, and the month.
My dad, you gave me that.
Too bad. And then present to him a box with the chainmail in it.
Logan would kiss him on the lips.
Oh my goodness.
Nice. The fan artists go crazy.
Yeah, here we go.
And say thank you.
And would open the crate, and in it is brand spanking new, polished and ready chainmail.
Nice.
Probably done up with whatever like colors could be done on chainmail. It kind of depends, I guess. With
A labor of love. Holy shit.
Yeah, Elion's colors and everything as well.
Of course.
That would be the tabard.
Okay. Kind of matches. It's kind of close to his own then. If obviously different in size, clearly, but all of that. Taking a little bit of liberty since my rolls were fairly decent to show off some embellishments and colors rather than just a bog standard nameless faceless suit of chainmail. It is in fact nicely done with little colors and things here and there.
Masterwork chainmail.
God, if only I'd be keeping that for myself. You kidding me? I'm just kidding. You can have this one.
When already my heart is this big for you, you do that to me. You poke it with a needle and just.
When we're good at something, we have to
That's
maintain.
the crate gets dragged back to him.
Yeah,
This is for me.
Just kidding. This you can have this one. Throws you the dirty.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Nice. Yeah, treat him like he's a Baldur's Gate NPC.
That's amazing.
Your other party member, ooh, you get the hand-me-downs.
Here you go, fucking loser.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, he'll present to him the freshly made suit of chainmail.
Rihanna, who watches this happen, looks at Logan and goes, "Did you know he was making this for you?"
I hadn't the faintest, actually.
I bet if you had stopped interrupting him, he could have gotten to you sooner.
I wanted to see him. He's my friend. What, you're jealous? Is that what it is?
She sort of looks you up and down. And then, almost as if recognizing, she would sort of muse for a second and then go, "You were probably a farmhand, weren't you?"
Most of my life.
I could tell.
Yeah?
Rigging.
Why is that?
Because you probably take a lot of breaks.
Logan's sort of stumped by that answer. He just looks down at himself, at her, sort of taking her in. Well, yeah, it's hard work.
The look on her face says she very much doubts that.
Well, you've never worked the plow?
Most of my life has been working in an anvil.
Well, I don't know how your job works, but tilling a field, it's no joke.
She... There's this momentarily amused expression that she wears, and Barash looks confused. Not sure what is happening. Sort of glancing back and forth between you and his sister before sort of, "Okay. We'll wait for you there then."
Well, we're not leaving just yet. I need to put this on.
We're leaving.
All right.
With that, Emma and the rest of them bow and begin to make their way out of the manor.
I'm gonna put on my chainmail, DM.
Easily done. It takes 10 minutes. And despite any sort of questioning you might have had, like, how is this going to fit? I don't remember Rylan taking my measurements. It fits perfectly.
Nice. Holy shit.
As
My
if
brother.
you were taken in your sleep.
What?
Sit down, AO3 writer.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
Anything else, party?
Me.
Sold?
I'm Gucci.
Are we
Logan?
essentially alone?
Yes, you are alone in the manor right now.
I mean, Logan would leave after he's like exhausted his jaw from making out with Ryland, you know?
Jesus.
And all what?
Anyway.
You brought the gift. You brought this upon yourself. I would add 10 more minutes to the 10 minutes.
Of
I'm
course.
regretting this course of action.
Of course.
He has to plow that field, you know? Run
course.
those fallows red, you know?
I think Grayson has something.
Like Logan said, he says I was recognized. What are we gonna do?
Right.
Can't simply ignore it.
No, we can't, but if we fight this thing, chances are they would have recognized you anyway. Everybody's seen it, you know? Like, as much as it was very irresponsible, and Logan gives Oliver a look.
You see, Oliver has been looking very demure for this whole conversation. Basically, ever since it was announced that Grayson was sighted, Oliver has kind of had his tail between his legs. And when he gets the look, you can tell he can sort of feel it as he winces.
Even though it was very irresponsible, they would have seen you today anyway. So, suppose we'll have to deal with it. Whatever happens, if they approach us, we know what they want.
They won't approach you.
They won't.
No.
How do you think they'll go about it?
Wait. Till no one is watching.
Hmm.
Do you think they'll try something during the fight?
No, definitely not. I know what we can do.
They don't want a whole town against them.
We... Go ahead, Rylan.
So anything that you want to tell us about them, any information, what they can do, who they are, why they're after you, would be good.
I assume they want to take me back.
That's all fine and dandy, but you're ours now, so.
Well, I wasn't for a long time. I don't think they'll just honor that.
Have to disabuse them of the notion then, but what about the man with the mask and the swords? What is he? He seemed dangerous to me, combatant-wise, but if it comes to it, I wouldn't mind knowing if there's any style or nuance to his abilities.
Grayson, you would know Kane. You'd have never seen Kane fight. You would know that your captain would send Kane, along with some others, to basically handle problems. And Kane was always the one who came back without a touch on him.
Can't tell you much of how he operates. Because I wasn't there to watch him fight. I tell you he hits really hard. But he never came back with any kind of
came back without a scratch.
Let's see. Do they feel that you owe them anything? Any monetary anything? Is this a matter of money? Or is this a matter
No.
of something else?
I don't know. I don't know, okay? I don't know why they want me back so bad. I couldn't tell you. It's like your favorite dog catch playing with some other kid. I don't have a reason. Sorry.
Logan reaches up and lays a palm on her shoulder. We'll give him reasons to fuck off. Don't worry.
Is that we'll just have to disabuse them of the notion. I'm assuming that you do not want to go back.
She resists the urge to say obvious things, but she will nod to him. No, I don't.
All right. So, we have to treat this as a matter of potential kidnapping, or at worst, an enslavement attempt. That means is that you are with one or two of us at all times, which is not very comfortable. You don't even so much as go to the latrine by yourself. And I can imagine that if they are patient, what they're going to want to do is wait until we leave Jarret Spear and try to take us on the road. Logan, you had an idea.
That's right. After the fight, we ask for an escort home. Maybe even get some wayfarers that want to come with us. Even people who just want to visit the town. Make a big delegation and make it back home. And then speak to our parents, see what we should do. I don't want this to solely rest on us.
What happens if they volunteer?
If they come with us? Well, that would imply that we're asking in front of them. No, we'd ask the sheriff, Oliver. And the sheriff knows where we stand.
Right, of course.
Make something of a show of force. Go back home where we know we're safe. And then ask her dad, you know?
Definitely can do that. Still should have to prepare, though. So let's... Instead, we keep an eye on her, we keep her safe. And depending on how I can't really count on them just getting bored and giving up.
They won't. They came all this way, and I felt the delight in him when he realized it was her. It's sick, Ryla. Like she's some long-lost toy come back, resurfaced, you know? It's like a game to him, I imagine. And then seeing her with us, then it becomes a challenge.
maybe. Even so, that still doesn't change how we have to handle it. So like I
Fucking
said,
creep.
yes.
There's like this. There's in Grayson's expression. There's like this fight or flight of a prey animal, and in that moment, she like almost defends him. I mean, he always made sure I was fed, and whether or not it was a lot or a little, he's not.
He took care of you, right? At least, well enough.
It's almost like an expression of denial.
Fed you scraps just to keep you alive. You didn't need his help. You never did. It was just a way to keep you around. Make you dependent of him. Fucker.
So,
Without him, I would.
well, there's another solution to that. Well, another avenue that we could take in this then, knowing what we know. You suppose they're staying at the inn, the izakaya?
I don't know.
I suppose so. But I wouldn't guess that all of them are there.
We just go up and confront them about it.
But Ryland, I don't want to do that until I'm level 3.
-2.
No, fair.
I'm kidding. He didn't say that, obviously, right?
Ryan with his head in his hands, like, how can you be so out of line but so correct?
I don't want to confront them at all.
We shouldn't acknowledge her whatsoever. I think us remaining ignorant in their eyes of what they want is a big strength. Shouldn't show them our hand. The more they think they have us fooled, the more they may give us rope and room to work with.
Trying to be diplomatic, you won't find it there.
Not so much about diplomacy, but a lot of times between the training of my father and my mother, they have very differing views on conflict resolution, you can say. It's a nice way of putting it, is dealing with problems. Sometimes, according to which one of them you ask at which time of the day, if you have a problem, sometimes the best way to solve it is just to go up, look it in the eye, and stab it in the fucking heart.
Ryland, your dad's a badass. We're us.
It was my mother who said that.
It remains the same. Even worse. She's scary.
For good reason. But I don't think she's altogether incorrect.
No, she's right. If we could do that and go and assure her safety, I would want to do it. But I don't know that we can even take them. And not just that, if we were to go and act rashly, what if they paint us as criminals while doing it?
I'm not saying we kill them in the street like animals. We let them know
And
what they're after, that we know what they are doing here. Express our intention that they are not going to get Grayson under any terms, and disabuse them of the notion that trying will be very detrimental to their health. They may bluster, they may laugh it off. The man with the mustache seems bit of a braggart. No offense, Grayson.
What? Fuck him. You're not offending her. I understand what you're saying, Rylan. It's just talking to them sounds like a bad idea. At least until we have something to truly show a show of force.
I'm just more worried that if we get caught on the road, we won't have the opportunity.
So we won't go alone. Talk to the sheriff and explain to him. Hopefully he'll help us.
Maybe.
Mayor as well.
We also have ruins to explore while we're here. Departure isn't immediate. And the last thing that I want is for us to be caught out by them in the middle of ruins if there's other creatures in there that we have to deal with. Worn down, weakened from battle, it would be an excellent opportunity target for them to just waltz in, do whatever they like.
That's right. Exactly right.
If they
That's
know,
why I wanted us to go home.
if they know that we know that they're coming, maybe they'll be disabused of the notion. It's a thought. We have some time still, so we needn't make a firm decision right this moment. We do have other business.
Whatever we end up doing, we need to be right with the local authority. If we're going to go talk to them, we go get the constable, and he comes with us. And he mediates, just to make sure there's no violence. And if there is, that he witnesses who starts it. And it won't be us. I hope.
Of course not.
Okay, well, let's go buy those elixirs. I got you a spear. Ryland, I don't know if any of you need rods. I bought a couple extra. If you will participate.
Are we participating then?
In the tourney?
Mhm.
Yes. I am, at least.
Isn't Wouldn't that put Grayson in danger?
I'm not.
That's rich. But no, I don't think she will participate. So that really leaves you, Oliver. Izzy.
But if we're out all fishing and she isn't,
I'm not going fishing.
Well, you're going to be there anyway. Better in the open than not, right?
If you're willing to be Grayson's shadow, Izzy, I'm sure we'd all be very appreciative. I'm sure you have some clever magical method of letting us know if there's trouble without blowing up a house.
Well, he's not exactly clever, but
Looks at Eden.
He growls.
I kind of begin baby talking Eden in Draconic, like, oh, I didn't mean it, and then go and scratches under his chin.
He no longer growls.
Okay.
He is finished with the growling.
Oliver lets out a breath. I won't participate. I'll stay on shore and stay close to Grayson. Since
No. Go participate. Your lady friend. Is it? Less
Yes.
questions as to why you're not doing the things you normally would.
you see his ears kind of wilt. She would understand. I mean,
The thing is, I don't want her to. The less people know, the better. I don't need people heroing themselves and getting hurt. So just fish.
You see him. You see he clearly doesn't like understand, but he would give a small nod. Right.
Well, I think there's an audience gathering. You still need to put on armor. Looks at Logan.
Yeah. So we're all done here?
I don't mean to ruin everyone's big tournament. If I could make it all go away, I would.
Grayson, look at me. He just like waits for the eye contact.
Very awkwardly does.
Kind of sidles up to her as she's sitting or standing.
I would guess she's probably sitting.
So he kind of squats down, so he's like at eye level. The appropriate way to talk to short people. It isn't, but still. Catches her eye. Grayson, shut up. You're ours. You always were. We are not going to abandon you now that we have you again. Just like we are yours. You're not ruining anything. You are a friend. And we will fight to the death to keep you safe. Just like we always promised when we were children. Your problems are our problems. So, stiff up a lip. We'll deal with this. Together.
Besides, I should be the one apologizing. And I do. I'm sorry. I guess I didn't really believe the danger.
It's fine.
And it kicks at the ground.
It's fine, Oliver. It's not like any of us were born into this. We are learning as we go. Grayson, don't fret.
We should have known when she came back to us that it wouldn't be so easy.
It doesn't matter that it's hard. If it was worth doing, it wouldn't be difficult. People who abandon their friends, they have an easy time of it, thinking only of themselves. Not those of us who choose to stay and be loyal, protect those we care about. That's the hard choice. And I think all of us will easily make that hard choice every time. So, we're with you, Grayson. Are you with us?
Yeah.
Reaches out and claps a big gloved hand on her shoulder and like thumb on the collarbone and gives her a little shake and a smile. Good. So enough moping. Get it done.
Well, I gotta go get some armor on, so... Be right back. You wanna help me, Rylan?
If you're not used to it, sure.
Well, you made it.
I guess I did try to make it as easy to put on by oneself, but I can definitely show you where all the buckles and straps and whatnot go, so you can learn.
I'm not... Never mind, he gave his ring mail. Never mind. Alright.
Yeah, he stole that. Like, where did my armor go? Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, Logan would pick up the box from the ground with like this grunt and sort of shoulder out of the room with it into privacy.
Rylan follows to help the boy dress for his big day.
He's wearing no underwear.
Rylan leaves.
Nice.
Oh, he is.
Nice.
Yeah. We are very good at two things: deeply and emotionally compelling roleplay, and then ruining that mood like that.
Nice. All right, Friday. Dressed for your big day. Any final things before we head over to the Archotech Stormbringer?
We're buying elixirs.
Oh, what's his nuts is probably in town. Maybe we can just like, yo, you got some of that shit, boy?
Probably give us the shop real quick, yeah, and spend the last of our silver.
Oh, you're referring to the bare necessities.
Yeah. I don't even know how much those things are, but if they're super expensive, maybe we'll have to suffer. But if they're cheap,
45 silver, you'll fucking electrocute.
oh look, honeycomb's back on the menu, boys.
Well, there is a reason the DM gives us money, so we buy his stuff. So
True.
That's the
Except
remainder of the honey that was bought by Logan.
Oh, yeah, he's been too busy making elixirs. He didn't get more honey.
we're here to finish purchasing your stock of honey.
Give me that.
You're more than welcome to. If you would like to buy.
Well, okay, so quick inventory. Grayson, what healing stuff do you have and or might need? Because I don't know if you've been stocked since being in the party.
I have whiskey
No,
in a
good.
flask, medical herbs, incendiary cocktail, ichor bombs, a spiked ball, a healing elixir, an oil flask, a water skin, hooded lantern, and poison, as well as a candle,
Nice.
specifically for lighting the oil.
I love the idea of the party looks to Grace and, hey, where's your supplies? And she just pulls out a flask.
She like opens her
lighting.
coat and it's like they're all hung on by hooks. Pick
It's
one.
it's all booze.
Here is ration. Pulls out flask.
Here's a spiked
Here-
ball.
This is
Here
now
is-
a Red Dead Redemption 2 campaign where whiskey will heal you.
I mean, it'll get rid of your stress.
TF's over here like, yeah, man, absolutely.
It does. I mean, I think
Oh, I
it's
need
the
some of that.
flask. If you drink it during a short rest, it'll get rid of one stress.
Nice.
Quick question for our frontliners. You got potions, nerds, or elixirs?
Uh,
I have one healing elixir and one
Okay.
medicinal herb.
yeah.
Okay.
A healing elixir and an anti-venom, 2 bandages, and a burn salve. Oh, and the... Actually, wait, who got the elixir of lightning resistance?
You.
You did.
You.
It's not in my inventory. Oh, here it is. It's just
It
shrunk.
is.
It's just shrunk.
That's
It was
You weird
expanded. Shut up.
Did we ever split up our stuff?
no. We haven't been on a
Or-
map that
I will
was
be
the way
giving you.
allowed.
I will be giving you an
Understood.
opportunity when we map transition.
Sorry, it's been so
So,
long.
do we need to, I don't know, 45 silver? Should we get another elixir of lightning resistance or 2?
Yes.
Well, there's only
You
one
only
left.
get one.
Oh, there's only one. Well, maybe we should just get it then.
Alright.
By the way, DM, I
Yes,
think
ma'am.
around this time, my boy would be using his whetstone on his sword. I believe it's beginning to look like that time.
Okay.
Cut one off from my inventory. Oh,
Are we doing the fishing or the fight?
we're fighting, I think, first.
Fights first,
You're
yes.
starting
first.
the tournament with the galleon fight. Like
Yeah.
the tournament starts the moment we roll initiative.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, we're really going to be setting the mood for the rest
Correct.
of the event.
Yep.
That's,
Yep.
Ooh, wow, I sure hope we don't die. That's going to ruin a lot of people's moods.
Yep.
Well, I mean, sometimes a spectacle is still a spectacle, even if you get your
Worst
ass kicked.
tourney ever.
Yeah,
Kid
well,
with like a fucking like an ice cream.
so let's
Oh,
let's snag up that elixir of lightning resistance.
I really like that cat boy. He was cute. Shame he
All right.
died.
And who should get that one?
Um,
We should probably have the 2 lightning elixirs on Logan and Rylan.
Okay.
so
So
give one.
since Rylan
give
has
I
one,
can disengage and run away.
Give one to Logan then. And do we need bandages for Grayson or any other kind of healing? Would you like any other kind of healing supply or any other kind of consumable, Grayson?
All I have is my healing elixir and medicinal herbs. So I
I
don't know.
can give her a bandage if
Okay.
needed.
I have 2, so I can give one as well, and then we can restock after, I guess, depending on what we need. But the lightning elixir is probably going to be the most important one.
Don't forget, he
I would
also
say-
has 2 more regular healing elixirs, 2 greater healing elixirs, and a Warden's Ointment, which is a 5-use, basically healing elixir.
Really, Warden's. Oh, 115. Holy shit. Maybe that would be good for Logan to have. I don't know. What's the use on that? Is it bonus action? Consume 1 dose. Can you apply it to somebody else?
As an action, probably.
Mr. Which requires an action. Okay. Maybe that's something that we could actually give to Grayson once he gets the ability to do bonus actions for free.
She can do that at 2nd level.
Oh, really? That was
No.
3rd for some reason.
No, level 3.
Yeah, that was
That's
level 3.
Oh, cunning. Oh, you're talking about like thief.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stuff like that for a rogue who can like disengage and do bonus actions for free is sick because you can just be like, "Here you go, whoop bloop," and then bonus action. So
Oh, I still think we should buy the 2 healing elixirs, potentially for me and Ollie, because getting 10 hit points back for us is over half our hit points.
are you guys not? Do you not have any?
I do not have a healing elixir, no.
Well,
I
let's buy
spent mine.
Let's buy both and distribute those.
Is everyone okay with that? That's 40 silver.
Yes. Please,
Okay.
God, don't let me die.
Yeah, don't let me
I
die
will buy
again.
both of them, and I will distribute it between me and Oliver. Once we're on the appropriate map.
Okay. Don't forget, Galleon has something called Tempest Salvo. Smile. Oh, it's safe.
What does the Tempest Salvo do?
Fucks us up.
It strikes lightning in a large area, but it does not have to be centered around the galleon itself. Is what I got. It also will have minions.
Yeah, well, imagine that Logan, myself, and Grayson will be doing a lot of ad control between movement and such.
It also has an ominous doom mechanic.
Do not know what that does, but it sounds awful.
It can hoist the colors.
All right, are we getting the lightning resistance? Because I still see it in the list here.
Basically, figure out if we're gonna get thunder or lightning.
Lightning.
Okay, but it also has thunder though.
You can only
So
have one up anyway, so
yeah. So maybe we should potentially spread it out. Maybe get one with thunder and one with lightning.
Well, we already have one lightning, so if you want to buy the thunder one, I'd say go for it.
What do you guys think?
Does it do thunder damage? I didn't recall that on its list of crazy bullshit. Or it might, I just don't remember.
I don't know, but I can't use my fancy sword against him, so.
Can't?
It just won't do as much damage. It's resistant.
Are the little minions also resistant to it?
Maybe not.
Maybe you could use it for ad control and stuff.
Well, generally, when we fought the scuttle thingies last time, they killed themselves a lot of the time with their own lightning. So,
So,
Yeah,
yeah.
well,
probably not.
while almost killing us.
Yeah, that was the intent.
Yeah, little kamikaze guys. Well, I guess I don't recall him doing thunder damage, but that just probably means that my old ass memory just doesn't recall. So,
No, I could be wrong as well.
do you guys recall anything about thunder damage? I mean, it would make sense, but
I only
No.
recall lightning, so
It is resistant to cold and thunder and immune to lightning. I don't remember anyone saying anything specifically about thunder.
Okay, so let's just go with lightning then.
yeah,
That doesn't mean it won't. It just means
Yes,
we
just
were
means-
told.
exactly. Yeah. let's do what we know for sure will work this time. And I guess if there's some thunder damage, well,
We deal with it.
good luck. Yeah. Kiss your ass goodbye. But yeah. So let's do the lightning. So Logan, you'll pick up the lightning. We'll distribute some healing stuff to Grayson. You're gonna get healing elixirs for yourself and Oliver. Grayson has one of those. She's gonna restore to herb. Blah 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 blah. And we'll maybe put a pin on the Warden's ointment until later. But it sounds like a great idea for the future.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's. I think that's everything then. Now.
Mhm.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, party. I'm going to move you to the beach so that way you can begin distributing your items to each other.
Thanks, boss.
And the way that this will start is when Oliver begins inputting the command into the Archotech Stormbringer.
I take it we have a crowd.
As you begin to round the edge here of this shoreline, this familiar place where battle had happened, yes, you would look up to the cliffs that are towering pretty high above the Archotech machine, and you would see numerous citizens of Durant's Spear. Immediately upon seeing all of you begin to emerge now around the corner, the bend of this cliffside, you would begin to hear cheering. You were very correct. Depending on how this fight goes is going to basically set how the rest of the 119th Dragonfish tournament is going to go.
Holy shit. We're gonna wave at them.
Yeah. Rylan will draw his sword and salute the crowd.
You would hear a number of very pleased cheers seeing steel being drawn. I am not putting these tokens on the map purely for performance sake, but basically imagine from edge to edge, lined shoulder to shoulder, are numerous fishermen, citizens, children, and the like, watching and cheering you on.
Jesus.
God, I hope none of them get struck by lightning. That would be awkward.
Alrighty.
Looks at the top of the cliff. I
Um,
see.
So, Rylan, would you have used your armor repair kit at any time before starting this?
Do have that, don't I? Yeah, probably should have.
I have it. Here's in a pile for you. I bought
You
you
have-
2. So, another?
Ollie, I have something for you. I'm gonna drop it on the ground.
Lada, please.
This is also yours, Rylan. Noisemaker. It's your taunt item that you got.
Nice, thank you.
Yep. So, burn salves.
There you
Your
go. You
swan?
get 2.
I know we were gonna spread them around, so you guys go.
I think I have burn salve. I do have a burn salve, so somebody else, if you need burn salves, please take burn salves.
Here's some neutralizing powders as well. We're gonna spread them out. I believe I chose not to get one because I can cleanse stuff with my lay on hand. So that's for you. We also got pouch of life for everyone. So here's one for each. This is how you clear corpses. So that way you can avoid, difficult terrain in the way.
God, I just love this sort of like Diablo visual of like gear sort of shooting out of a person and landing on the ground with like this sort of subtle glow on it.
Reminds me of
Yep.
Borderlands, where you shoot somebody bad and they just spray out loot in a cloud.
Yep.
What does the neutralizing powder do again?
Blight. It stops blight, I believe.
Poison.
Let me see here.
What else? Yeah, the speed bag. The speed bag for one for Oliver, and one for Easy. If you would have used it beforehand, for you to decide.
I do need to know if you've been using these. I need to know if you use it before you come here.
Well, yeah, I think it's because like we didn't have a lot of these in our inventories.
But I need to
I'm
know
gonna-
if you'd have used it.
I'm going to use one of the armor repair kits.
Okay. Please click it so that way it posts it into the chat and it should consume the item.
Indeed. And then how do we track these?
I will be
blocked?
giving you a buff that you
Gotcha.
will need to click. Now, this is on you to remember at the start of your turn, you click this ability. It is a D100 roll. It rolls it for you. And on a 10 or lower, you gain that buff.
Yeah, I would have used the speed bag.
Yeah, same. So we just click on the thing in our inventory.
Yes. You
Use
should
ability.
see a ability now on your sheet, Rylan, called Item Buff Armor Repair Kit. Should be under Features.
Here's the bandages for everyone.
Yep, there it is. So I just roll that at the start of every turn.
Yep, at the start of every turn. Oliver, you have yours. And Isolde, you should have yours.
Ah, I see it now.
Where is it located?
In your Features tab.
And if you add it as a favorite, it'll just show on your front page. Oh, I'll grab another bandage too. Okay.
I'm accounting for myself when I put these down, so I'm expecting them to disappear. Don't worry about me.
Just grab some bandages.
Skittering over like the hoarder I am.
Again, yeah, I do like the idea of everyone just exploding into loot.
Yep. We also needed. Who needed a healing elixir?
I already distributed a healing elixir between me and Ollie.
Okay, I have an extra one. So whoever wants that.
You may need that.
Well, I have one already, so that's.
That's going to be either you, Grayson, or Rylan, I think.
And
So-
Grayson already has one.
Yeah, I've got
Right.
one. So
Fuck it,
Okay.
I'll grab it then.
yeah, you can
Yeah. You
distribute
do
it
a lot of
over.
healing, Mr. Healer Man.
I also get hurt a lot.
Birdie
Yeah,
me, bro.
exactly.
So let's see.
That's it, by the way. I have nothing else to spread around.
Do I need to DM? Do I need to use the Stormbreaker poison and elixir of lightning resistance now, or
Yes.
is that like okay? So I need to just hit them both and
Correct.
consume. Oh, did it?
Okay. So we're drinking.
Glug glug.
Did it twice. That's weird. But I did it once. No, I did it twice. So
They should be deleted from your sheet now.
it did not delete.
Very well. I will delete them both. Give me just a moment.
Storm.
Mine got deleted.
Stormbreaker, when you strike storm and again, your weapon is beautiful, blah, 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 blah. So I guess you'll let us know if it works or not.
Yes, sir.
And then did you do the elixir too? Did you delete the elixir from my thingy?
Yes.
Cool. Nuts. Resistance.
Okay. So you should have Starbreaker poison. And Logan, you don't have the poison, correct?
No, that's for Grayson.
Understood. Grayson, are you coding your weapon now?
How long does it last?
For the entire encounter.
Oh, then yes. She'd pull it out. Do you guys think I should coat it on the charged short sword or my rapier?
It's gotta be able to affect the galleon itself. And does the short sword do only lightning damage?
It's only in a critical. And it deals a 1d4 lightning damage and is considered magical. So
Your charged short sword does 1d6 normally, plus 1d4 lightning. And then when you crit, you can arc the lightning towards another creature and make another attack with it.
So function, is it a +1 weapon? I don't remember if it was or not.
No, it's just magical.
Correct.
So I was like saying, if it gives you a chance to hit, maybe it's the best bet, but whatever one you would have the best chance of hitting with. But I guess if it's the same because of your dex, then dealer's choice. Just
Well,
remember to hit the
Strength.
the
if you're
charged short sword is a 1d6. I believe their rapier's 1d8.
D8.
On
It
average,
is
1
D8.
point of difference.
yeah.
So I
If there's
think-
no plus to hit, then just whichever one you feel
Yeah, I
is
think if the
better.
little guys don't have lightning resistance, it would be better to use the charged short sword, just in case that I might crit and be able to jump to them.
I didn't know
Sure.
where to click that.
Sure. Yeah.
If fucking
just-
sparks in your hand.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, it seems like it'll function just like any other stabby sword against the galleon. Just because it's immune to lightning doesn't mean that you're not going to stab it. So
I
will
agree.
okay, here's the question. It deals the lightning damage regardless. So did we did we happen to shut up, stop laughing. Did
I
we
just know where your
happen-
train of thought's going.
Did we happen to deduce whether or not lightning helps
No, we
the
didn't.
galleon?
We
Because I don't
only
want to
know.
be out there charging this motherfucker with my sword every time I hit it.
Then put it on the rapier.
The only thing I believe that the locals told us is that it's immune to lightning and resistant to cold and thunder.
if it's
So-
immune, it probably doesn't get helped by it, but it just doesn't hurt it either. But if you want to play it safe, then I would say the rapier. If you want
I
to,
mean,
Looks at you in shambling mound. Okay.
aren't we summoning it with lightning
Yeah, we are.
technically? So maybe it's special and he can potentially harness. I wouldn't discount her thought. I think
no, I
you,
mean,
you might be onto something, Green
I
Cat.
feel like it's
Yeah.
like, ooh, lightning. I'm gonna go this way. Like
Yeah.
I don't want to.
If it eats fucking electricity, then
I
yeah.
don't want to have a big flashlight that says, "Ooh, come get me."
I'm afraid in all of your research, no information like that has come about, which means the only way to find out
I'm
is
gonna
to
put it on my
try.
rapier.
there you go.
Okay.
Yes. Nothing to say you catch a switch weapons. Just use the rapier on the big guy. And whip out a little short sword if you want to stab a minion.
There you go.
Well, I believe the short sword. I don't think it's finesse, is it?
It is.
Then I can hold it and the rapier at the same time.
Correct.
So I'll have both.
It has light,
Mm.
offhand, finesse, and magical.
Why do you make that grumble noise?
I think you can only do unless you have the feet. You can only
No,
dual wield.
the feet dual wielder allows you to do something else. It doesn't just
This one
let
is
you dual
special.
wield.
I
Sizzle,
also
he-
changed that for my setting, brother.
Yeah, he
Okay.
changed the.
Yeah, because I like the idea of a rogue being able to actually use a short sword or a long sword and a dagger. So any weapon that has the offhand property allows you to make a offhand attack regardless of what your main weapon is, as long as it's a one-handed weapon.
Understood.
Yep.
So she can have a rapier and then have the short sword. And because the short sword has offhand, she can make her attack with her rapier and then make her offhand attack with the short sword. The issue is that's where dual wielder would come in, is that she gets to add her damage, her modifier to the damage with dual wielder. Right now, she's only going to do the 1d6 with the 1d4.
Yeah, but if you're hitting minions with the short sword, they don't take a lot of damage to blow up.
You're a funny
Usually.
boy.
Unless this guy's like, sorry, just saying minions. I meant the big ones are minions to this creature. Smile.
You're a funny boy.
What the fuck?
I like the way you talk, Catman.
Thanks, man. You
Pick
know,
up your
I
bandages.
just. What the fuck? I already have 2 bandages, by the way. So if anyone else only has 1,
I have 2.
I can pick up your bandage. I now have 3 bandages. All right. Obviously, no one else needs any bandages.
I'll take another one then if you don't want it.
Go ahead. Do it now. Pick it up.
What's this neutralizing powder? You probably should grab one of those, Grayson, if you don't have one.
I think that's
That's for
resistance
poison.
to poison.
Blight, I think.
Yeah, blight. So
You also
Poison.
gain a +2 bonus to saving throws against being poisoned.
There you go.
pretty
All right,
good.
cool. That is all the loot. Let's gather and face our spectators while Oliver does his magic.
Grayson
have
will
any-
hide.
Sure, I'll let you start. I'll let you start rolling some stealth rolls.
She just wants to not be in.
Hold on.
She's not
Just
wants to be the center
Darting
console.
around.
Please refrain
What?
from moving away from the Archotech machine.
Oh, okay.
I will be transitioning you to a map here in a moment where you will be given a square to position yourselves in.
Oh,
Got
excellent.
As
it.
this is
This
not
was just
the-
a sample map.
This is not the final encounter map.
While we're transitioning, guys, do we have a general tactic of what we're going to be attempting?
You're fucking hilarious.
I figured.
Isolde is
Um,
probably going to be more or less on ad support simply because
Okay.
those ones aren't as resistant to cold damage, and the galleon is.
I guess that was my main question: was who's fighting little boys and who's fighting Domama?
You
We'll have to
remember-
wait.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Well, I
We'll have to wait until
fight
we
the
see the
mama,
spread, you know?
so
Like,
Right.
I have to fight. At least have to hit the mama once, but with my poisoned weapon. So
We
Yeah.
both do. We both have to hit
Yeah.
it at least a couple times. So
So Rylan and Grayson are both basically they have to target the big one with the
Yeah,
poison.
DPS the boss.
Okay.
I am boss DPS, but I will also clear
Understood.
ads should I need to.
We got ads. Ads
Hi.
left side. Left side.
Transitioning left side.
Stand in the sphere. Stand in a circle.
God, I miss raiding so fucking much. Oh, that awoke something in me.
All right, Oliver. Whenever you're ready, you may summon the Storm Mother Galleon.
Yeah. As the party settles in and prepares, Oliver will look to everyone, make sure they're ready. Kind of wait for everyone to look back and give him the affirmative. And when that is done, he will crack his knuckles and, with palms that are definitely neither shaky nor sweaty, he will begin typing in the required code.
You watch as the screen navigates through several panels until eventually you would find the radar. The machine begins to hum audibly. This vibrating sensation that carries through the metallic plating on the floor beneath you, causing the sand to shift and roil. You would watch as sparks begin to form across the length of that protruding antenna, before eventually long streaming beams of electricity begin to channel from it into the machine. You would watch as the antenna lowers itself from pointing to the sky to pointing towards the ocean. You would watch a final prompt appear on the screen, asking you permission to fire.
Oliver will add the confirmation.
You would hear it begin to whine, this low noise that becomes incredibly high pitched, causing the people up and yourselves to sort of flinch away before eventually it discharges, this guttural mechanical noise as the beam hits the water and almost parts it, striking deep underneath. Several moments pass. And then you begin to watch the water boil. You would watch as the sea almost begins to turn red. The machine itself begins to hum, now having fired off this massive salvo begins to withdraw all of its power, you would begin to see the water break. Tension underneath the surface causing it to rise as waves begin to push and lap against the shore. The sky begins to darken. Thrusting up from the water, a massive claw. You would watch as it snaps closed, and as it does, the noise that it makes, this almost metallic sound, this crunching of steel, that sound causes the clouds to break, and rain begins to fall. We're going to map transition. As the sky begins to turn red. Party, within this square, you may prepare yourselves.
Fuck.
Bum, bum.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, DM. I noticed that there's a bunch of like fire and stuff happening. What seems like up on the cliffs.
Not fire, lightning
Oh, okay.
striking from the sky.
How are the people on the cliffs doing with all the lightning?
Well, it's not hitting the cliff. That is a sort of like peripheral view. That's the
Okay,
sky above you.
it's just a
I'll be
visual
honest. It
effect.
looks like they're in hell right now.
Well, it's thanks to you.
Thumbs up.
Yo, is it raining blood?
The air itself is tinged with tension, and the sky is red, which just so happens to make the rain red.
So we need to position ourselves within the square.
Correct.
Grayson looks over to her friends, her family, and she just kind of blinks a bit, having never fought any of these creatures. And she goes, "The fuck have we gotten ourselves into?"
Great question. I think I'm going to move myself like 5 feet this way. You know what? I'm feeling pretty cozy right here behind this big old machine.
Miners up, support is in position. Excelente.
Are we satisfied with our positions here?
Do we
Maybe.
get a... Are we... Is this like a thing where we're sort of expected to say something to the crowd, or is it all...
No. I mean, you can say something if you want.
I have a little bit of poetry that I adapted for this moment that I've been holding in my rear pocket for a while.
Let's hear it, baby.
So,
Hey, Mr. Poetry?
yeah, well, when you're a squire, you have to learn all sorts of fun things, like how to be educated and all that. But I think raising his sword up again as he eyes the ocean and then his comrades, and then looks back to the crowd. Uses his best parade ground voice to try to get his voice to carry over all this crazy shit that's happening. So, clear my throat so I don't sound like ridiculous when I say it. To every man upon this earth, we are the captains of the gate. Death cometh soon or late, and how can man die better than facing fearful odds for the ashes of his fathers and the temple of his gods? And it thrusts his sword forward towards the ocean.
And as you do, eager to meet the slayer of her children, emerging from the water. A gargantuan beast. You would watch as lightning ripples across its body the moment it stands up. No longer crawling as you had seen it before, standing on hind legs. Its left claw, monstrous, dragging through the sand and through the waters. Its right, clenching fingers.
Oh, hey, man.
What a red square.
You are going to find out.
I don't have to. Is it too late to change my mind and become a ranged rogue?
Just look up. Marshall, take me back.
As it drags its claw up from the waters, it snaps it shut, this massive sound reverberating through the canyon that causes the people on the cliffs to flinch. This is no normal galleon.
Wait, there's normal galleons?
It's time. We roll initiative.
What do you mean normal galleons?
What do you mean normal guy? Grayson asks again. The fuck have we gotten ourselves into?
Logan unsheaths his sword.
Oliver helpfully shouts in the rain, "It seems bigger than last time."
Good job, Ollie.
Oh.
Grayson, do you have the misfortune of going first?
So, you get to learn how this fight is going to work. The Storm Mother Galleon does not roll initiative. She goes at set points in the initiative order. She gets multiple turns.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking tunes.
Oh my god. I just saw fucking Logan roll a 0.
Bruh.
It's a big sword. It's rather long, and it coming from its scabbard takes a bit.
Okay. At the top of initiative, the Storm Mother Galleon.
Oh, God.
You would watch as she bellows, this chittering noise that is so guttural it shakes you to your core. She is going to mark Rylan. Rylan, you are marked with doom.
Okay.
It is your turn.
Holy shit.
What do I know? What do I get to know what Doom does?
No, sir. But judging by the way she's looking at you, you probably don't want to get close.
Okay. Well, she's fixated, then see a couple things.
You're very quiet.
I'm just muttering to myself. Hold on. Fuck out of here. Wyatt put out this little blowy uppy thing, but I don't want that. That's weird. Doing circles. I'm trying to measure distances. That's weird.
Go to the token controls at the top left. It looks like a guy, and then use the ruler from there to measure.
Oh, a fun little different method. Okay. So 45. She probably moves a shit ton. Alright. Now she's fixated on me. Alright. Seeing that she's eyeballing him directly, he will now opt to move about. Is on me. Whittle down her supporters. And then he'll back up to about here. And I guess I can try and ready an action. Actually, let me. There you go. Okay, I'll ready an if I can ready an action, so if like whenever anything gets close, I can swipe at it.
Certainly. Yeah, you're holding your action to swing on anything that gets close.
Yes.
Perfect. Go ahead
some
and end your
distance.
turn whenever you're ready.
Clicky, there we go.
Assaulting.
Oh boy. Okay. Unfortunately, he did draw that in our direction, so. This old's gonna move to the other side of the machine. 5, 10, 15. Can I move through Ali Square?
Yeah, as long as you don't stop there.
25, 30, 35. That should get me exactly within 60 feet. Fantastic. We're gonna try and whittle down the support as commanded, and
Let's
we're
see it.
gonna try and. Oh wait! Start of my turn. I forgot to do this.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that either. Can I roll that real quick since I didn't do anything yet?
Well, I didn't get
I'll
the
allow
thing.
it this one time. Remember, it's
me.
at the start of your turn.
That's new to me.
You would get a block plus token.
Nice. And that just lets me mitigate some damage, basically.
Correct. Cool.
And we'll try and slow them down with a ray of frost.
Let's see it. A 11 barely misses.
Ah, beans.
As it is sort of crawling its way out, you would watch as your ray of frost sort of hits it, but you would hit like the sort of smooth section of its back, causing that ice to explode off of it.
Well, that's all I have for right now, Chief, so.
Okay. The sloops go. Hearing the shrill cry of their mother, they move. And they begin to move after Rylan.
Get a lot of movement.
Using their action to dash.
Damn.
You would get your reaction on the first one that rolls up.
Okay. Yeah, let's do our part for add control. We'll always take a quick swingy ding.
A 14 hits.
Cool.
13 points of damage. You would watch as it's scurrying forward, its claws snipping in your direction. You strike it down with your broadsword, killing it dead.
Oh, so they don't have too much health. Good to know. Onk. Yeah, just as it runs in, it'll just do a counter charge and stab it in the face, and then back up to his spot again, shield out.
All right. All of the prawns, or all the sloops, rather, sorry, spent their turn running towards to get in position around everybody. Next goes the mother again, acting on a 15 initiative. Oh my god, Grayson, you rolled a 5? Oliver, you rolled a 5?
What's
yeah.
up, dog?
Hey.
You have Dex! I see.
Yeah.
This is about to be a very different fight. Okay. The Storm Mother begins to move. At every step, causing the plates to shake. You feel your legs begin to quake underneath you as she descends upon you.
Grayson is quite literally like, what the fuck, guys? What is this?
You would watch. Okay. You would watch as she moves, electricity begins to crackle across her body. Grayson.
Yeah. We are going to, I guess, swing it. We're gonna, swing at this little freak in
Let's
front
see
of
it.
us. Actually, let me read my shortest sword. Yes, okay. We're gonna attack. How do I just roll its attack? Oh, like that. Sick.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, so the thing about this new update is that it just adds all of your damage together. You did roll max damage, by the way, a 6 and a 4.
Max. I could have rolled. Oh wait, it is max. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's literally max. You explode this guy. And you would watch. The lightning does affect this creature, causing its shell to split apart and the meat that is cut by it to become fried.
She like has a moment of like looks down at it like looks at the thing she just killed and looks at the blade. And then she will move and I don't. Do I get a bonus action attack? I don't know. I've never. It's been so long since I played a low-level character.
You do.
I would say yes, but you would have need to have attacked with your rapier first. Because it would go rapier, and then you would attack with your offhand. You basically attacked with your offhand. Oh my goodness! Bye bye.
Where are you going?
Where am I going?
What's happening?
I don't know. I don't know why I moved.
Well, would that mean that she would have attacked with her bonus action first?
It's
No.
not how it works. You have to attack first before you can use your bonus action. Yeah.
Okay. Man, I'm going off Baldur's Gate rules, okay.
Oh, that's how it works.
Yes,
I
if you want to
thought
attack with your offhand.
I thought both weapons could be my offhand.
No, ma'am. Your rapier does not have the offhand property. If you were to wield two short swords, that'd be a very different story. Or a short sword and a dagger, things like that.
Sure. Then I guess that's it.
Okay. You still have your movement if you would like. I know you are a sentinel rogue. Go on, protect Rylan. Get on over here. Like right here. Or like right here, maybe?
It's a tarp.
God, it's been so long since I played this character. What does Sentinel do?
I believe... Oh, God.
If something moves away from you and provokes AOP, you can use your sneak attack on that.
It should be under your...
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, perfect. It's under your features.
I'm gonna move, actually. I will move. Oh, God. Oh, Rylan.
I wouldn't probably risk coming over here just yet. Clear out the people in your immediate area.
She will move here.
Ready to start poisoning the Storm Mother eventually.
Enter.
Okay. It is the Storm Mother Galleon's turn. Going on. Actually, sorry, this would be Oliver's turn because he also rolled a 5. And players will go first over monsters.
That's right, DM. I did. It was planned.
All right, brother. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go wander on up to Isolde's side with the little sleuth near him. I'm gonna bonus action give Isolde glimpse. So
Okay.
as Oliver sort of scuttles around the machine, he'll cast a side glance to Isolde, and she will feel this sort of very minor divination, just barely able to see what what the enemy will do next. As she will get a whatever attacks her will get disadvantage for their next attack. And then we will turn and do what we do best. We are going to mine stab the galleon.
Let's see it.
We're going to start chipping away.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Okay.
This thing doesn't have very high
14
AC.
points of damage.
That's right, baby. Gentlemen, that's my max damage. Yeah. He'll, after racking this giant crustacean's mind, or whatever mind it has, unfortunately, there's not much I can do to save Ryland from his position.
Quite alright. Taking this as the sort of let's find out what happens.
Is this your turn?
Yeah, with the galleon going towards Ryland, supposedly, I'll end my turn there.
Understood. On the 5 initiative count, you would watch as the Storm Mother Galleon's body begins to radiate and she begins to build Tempest Salvo. Logan.
Hello, DM.
You would feel the energy around you, where you and your companions are, begin to crackle. As you would watch lightning begin to, or static begin to build up on the metal plates.
Oh my goodness. And I imagine this rattling effect of, I guess, a static is going through its body all the way.
Indeed.
Let's see.
And then the air furthest from them with lethal intent. It's just like a stack inside, maybe.
DM, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
This thing is gargantuan, yeah? Massive.
Yes, sir.
If, like, in its immensity, Logan being comparatively small, what are the odds that he goes in, takes a swing, and leaves, causing an AO?
Only one way to find out, brother.
Ain't that always the case? Alright. Well, she's going for Rylan, so... Here comes test number 1. I know we're starting an A up from the little one there.
He would take it.
Very good. Oh my god.
Okay, so the mechanic is unlocked. As he hits you, you would feel that pinch, that massive claw rake against your leg and hold you in place.
Oh. Interesting.
You would also hear, as he holds you in place, he begins to let out a shrill cry.
A shrill cry, you say? We're gonna swing at it with the Grey Sword then.
Okay, let me apply the damage to you real quick.
Yes.
Because you would also take that, and then you would take... you would also take an additional point of lightning damage. Which I believe you are resistant, yes?
Yes.
So we'll just call that a nice 0 then.
Well, guys, now you know they pin you down if they hit you.
Yeah, well, that's them trying to keep you in place, because if the mechanic of the other one, if I'm reading, if my guess is correct, it looks like we need to get inside of its range in order to not get BTFO'd by its lightning salvo.
Why are you rolling an additional d4?
If Divine Favor on.
Okay, that's
So it's
adding to
14.
your damage total.
Right, this is new. Calm down. I made that before this new mechanic.
I see. Well, a 14 is more than sufficient. I would say, given that you were restrained, even sort of defeating it in this moment, the restraint will fall off at the start of your next turn.
Oh, like a sentinel hit then. So
Yes.
it takes your movement speed. Okay. Alright. Yeah.
You may
that's
also
probably it.
communicate above table as well. In fact, I would highly encourage it.
Well, like I told them, they pin you when they hit you, right?
Yeah.
So
Like I said, my only communication is that Tempest Salvo reads like you need to get inside of its sphere of influence in order not to get lightning bolted, so that's...
yeah, so the feeling I'm getting from this thing is that it dooms someone, chooses them, and through the turn gathers up the attack, and in its last turn it may blow up. I'm curious whether or not Logan can go in, hit it, and pull away. I don't know. I was gonna test that, but well, you know, I got critted on. So
You can't move at all now, can you? And you're just outside
No.
of its range.
yeah. So Rylan, I think you should draw back, honestly. Maybe you won't be able to reach it, but other than that.
If it's fixated, like, normally, yeah, I should try to run and kite, but I'm also
Yeah.
worried about Tempest Salvo being within the air furthest from them. So, I mean, like, normally that would be, like, Grayson,
Here,
Oliver
hold
getting
on.
in.
You guys talk. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
If
Right.
you must run, though, do not go to the left at all, because if you go to the left, you'll catch us in
No,
the
no.
AoE.
I was probably
Yeah.
going to go, when I have to move again, I'm probably going to go, like, up here.
Careful, because if it decides to go like at any point that way, we're fucked.
Do you think I
guess
should run further away?
I would just like run up here.
That's what I was thinking, is up.
Yeah.
So here's the other thing. If it hits you, it's going to probably do something called hoist the colors. Which sounds bad.
Yeah, I remember. That's why I was like, instead of running in to hit it, which I didn't want to do, I wanted to, but if he's focused on me, then I should probably keep on the kite to keep it away from me.
Yeah, if you're doomed, you should not be trying to hit it, basically.
Yeah.
But I think it might be safe for you guys to get inside this red square.
But only if you can leave it after.
Maybe. But I mean, you have to be inside of it when it goes off, is what I'm thinking.
We don't know, but hopefully that's the case, yeah.
Well, just from reading it, that would be my guess. The best guess I have is somebody who raids in MMOs.
Yeah, that's going to be like a fold in, it explodes the air around it outside of this aura, and then
Yeah.
we run back out.
Outside donut AoE, then run out again. Would be my guess as to how that's probably going to work. So, but I'll have to keep on the kite and probably soak some lightning damage. But I have that elixir, so that'll help.
Yeah.
You can probably even throw a fucking hammer at it while you run away.
Maybe. It's not really poisonous, but I'm gonna probably try to clip one of these sloops first before I bail, so I'm not getting AOP'd as much. Or I could just kite and let you guys bring them down.
Unfortunately, the galleon goes before all of us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see what the next round is. If it takes 2 rounds to charge or what.
On a positive note, you do got a guard token.
That's true.
Smile.
We'll have to see what this next turn brings, because if it's... I guess you'll have to end... Oh, yeah, don't forget to end your turn if you're done, by the way. Logan.
Well, DM is currently MIA.
Yeah, he's doing a tinkle.
He's got to go bang his knee a second time.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Logan? Understood. Hey, give me just a moment. Rylan, your Doom stack would fall off.
Oh, just like that, huh? Interesting. Realized that it was such a short duration.
Just waiting for the and.
Yeah, and but
And
who's our new lucky contestant?
well, that's actually funny that you asked that. 1, 2. It would be Logan. Logan who gets marked with Doom.
She's coming for that child support.
Sup, DM?
I think Grayson would hear from behind him like a whisper. I'm scared.
Yeah, oof. This initiative order. At the start of its turn, it would mark Logan, and Tempest Salvo would go off.
Yeah, see, it has several turns before my turn hits, so...
I need you all to roll me Constitution saving throws, please.
Oh.
Sorry, hold on. Don't roll that just yet. Belay my last. No, Logan, you are marked with Doom. that is all she gets to do. Apologies. You'll be seeing that soon. Rylan.
DM, I'm sending you the bill for my pants.
I misread her order of abilities. Apologies. That was on me.
So she's not. I'm not marked with Doom currently.
You are not. Logan is.
Understood.
And no one can move me, so it's gonna happen anyway, sadly.
Well, I mean,
Not in time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Unless she only gets one turn of movement. I don't know. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get in and take a swing at this guy here.
Okay. That hits.
5
Striking
damage.
it dead.
Okay. So what's the range to hit it? Because it's got this massive square around it. So I've got to be right up on it to hit it.
Yes, sir.
But it can hit us from 15 feet away.
You have not seen it swing.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will move again just to get a little closer on the other side of this sloop. And that was my action, so... Let's see, 5, 10, attack, 15, 20. Okay, I don't have enough room. Really? Don't have as much movement as I thought. Alright, well...
Well, remember, stepping through a corpse is difficult terrain.
Oh, no, I was just even counting squares. I could, even without that, I could only get here, so...
Oh.
But with that, I would still... Sometimes you forget that how short 30 feet really is. That's fine, though. But yeah. Get it out.
So what happened when you step into that thing?
Into the red square? Nothing, yeah. But like it's...
What you would feel, apologies. You are correct, thank you, Grayson. What you would have felt is a lack of static electricity.
Oh.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, if you felt it outside of it and now doesn't feel it inside of it, then, you know, I know above table we've been saying get in is the safe spot, but I think in character he'll also count, like, you know, he'll wave everyone in to get closer to it while pointing at, like, the lightning and stuff. Try to get everyone's attention to, like, move in character. So they have an in-character reason to do it, too.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, I should end my turn, I think. Unless I have anything else funky. I don't think I do. Not currently. Bashing Pommel Strike. Well, actually, I could do a bonus action to Pommel Strike this stupid sloop. If that's cool.
That's what you want to do?
Yeah, might as well. Get that Pommel Strike. Wipe it out one little bit at a time. I just have to roll an attack, I'm assuming. I thought it did it for me, but let's
change up the music.
I thought
you
it
need to roll an attack to confirm the hit on the pommel strike.
Correct.
Yeah, I thought it for some reason I thought that it just did it, but anyway. Oh, yeah. And I don't think hit, so never mind. Not a very good roll. And it still consumes the ability even if I don't hit.
Correct. And a 10 would not hit, I'm afraid.
Okay, well, I tried. TM. Okay, well, done what I can.
Isolde.
Nope. Okay. Hearing that, I'm going to cast Frostbite on this sloop so that hopefully I can move closer.
Let's see it.
Oof. Okay, it's
It's
succeeded.
very constituted.
Well, I'm still gonna try and move since Rylan has waved us in, so risking it for the biscuit.
Understood.
Oh,
A
lucky.
7 is not sufficient.
Doesn't Grayson get a sentinel there? I don't know.
Oh, I think Grayson would.
If it attacks you,
It did.
It did.
A creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a creature other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, you can stab it if you like.
If you'd like
Is
to
it-
spend your reaction
it-
doing that.
what is that thing you just put on the screen?
Thing I just put on the what?
There's a thing that has my name on it with your name underneath it. What's that?
I must have misspoke
Erm.
something. It's one of your passives as a human.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna attack. Kill that little thing.
That's
That
it.
little bastard. Is my rapier. Yes. I'm gonna skewer it like a shrimp.
More than sufficient to do so.
See, I'm here to help you proc Sentinel.
Good. That's good. That's good shit.
Ooh, come hit me.
Gee, I
Pretty
hope there
much.
isn't any shrimp here to hit me.
That is your action, your movement, Isolde. Are you doing anything else?
As of right now, I am allergic to bonus actions, so
All right. The little scrimp's gonna go.
What's he gonna do?
That's a great question. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
Do it. Try to attack his old. I fucking dare you.
He'll take you up on that dare.
Very well.
Oh,
for
that's
him.
meant to be a public roll. Isolde, that is a 20 to hit.
that hits.
You take 2 points of damage, one from the...
I would like to use interception to negate that damage.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Negating 3. So take 0.
Indeed, you take 0. The sloop begins to let out a shrill cry. And you would watch as it takes Isolde with it.
What? Wouldn't it have had to actually do damage to do that, though?
That's a fair point. High or low, Rylan?
Aye. Damn. One time you start rolling low on me. I mean, if I'm negating its attack, though, with the interception, as all I was making.
Attack. To a minimum of 0 damage. Hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, sure.
Excellent, eh? We can wrestle against my shield or something. Like, no, you don't get to take her.
All right. The Storm Mother Galleon.
This is it, baby. Hold me.
Yeah, you are within range. It's going to move. You would watch as its normal hand basically shoves away the antenna.
Guys, I don't feel the static anymore. Oh my god, look!
You
Logan
all
gazes
are
up.
now- you all are now within that aura. You no longer feel the static.
He draws an arm to the side as though shielding Grayson from it. Blade in the other hand pointed downwards, and oh my god.
Grayson.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Boy.
Okay.
I
We're gonna
say.
step over.
It goes again, oh my god.
We're gonna step over, and we are going to attack.
Okay.
She steps aside in this like fight or flight. It's not like a honed fighting stance like it might have been in the tunnel. This thing is scary, and she doesn't like it. Most of the time, they're in the water when she saw them. Away, not in front of her, in red. So, she's going to attack with the rapier.
Let's see it. An 8 is insufficient. As you stab, your rapier collides with the shell of this creature and does nothing.
We had a bonus action with the short sword.
That's it. That hits,
Oh yeah.
dealing
Oh.
5 points of damage.
5.
Yes.
Remember, 1d4
Doesn't do
lightning.
the 9.
No, so
For
if you're, I explained it earlier, with your main hand offhand, the way that you'll be able to deal
Oh.
normal damage is with the dual wielder feat.
Got it. Well, that's fine.
You didn't hit, though.
I want to sneak attack.
Indeed, you can. Let's see it.
I don't have a roll for it.
Yeah, you do. It's underneath your sentinel.
Oh, okay. Why do I have 2 of them?
One tells you what it does, the other one rolls the damage. 2 points.
No.
All right. You would cut against this creature. Anything else on your turn? You still have your movement.
No, I need to remain within 5 feet of it.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn. Oliver, it is your turn. I'm gonna actually just for my own sake, because there's nobody else that rolled like a 4 or anything, we're gonna move you down to a 4. There we go. Oliver, your turn.
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Logan, my boy.
Get me out, get me
Oh,
out, get me out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to be moved a little bit?
That'd
Let me
be
roll
ideal.
this first. All right. No speed. Seeing the terrible gaze of the angry lobster bearing down on poor little Logan.
Himself.
Let's see, that's 15. Yeah. But we're going to move here. I think. DM, we're going to jaunt Logan.
I'm listening.
We are going to... Logan is going to get feel fingers at his back. And then almost feel like he's being catapulted through the air as he suddenly appears. Let me do this and this. Let's see, 30 feet. We're going to push him over by the corner, like right here. Yeah, right over there.
I want you to know, still very much
Yeah.
within reach.
Oh,
We should go like up this way.
Yeah, over here, actually.
if I do that, here's the thing. Do you want to get doomed or do you want to get salvoed?
He does have lightning resist, so
We don't know how salvo works though.
well, does 3d12 damage. That's the
Right,
Okay.
but what triggers it?
being not in its range.
Understood. If you're okay with that, I'll shove you as far away from it as possible. Red box, be damned.
But what makes it fire the salvo though?
Time.
Oh, okay.
We were told that it was basically charging up.
What about
We're
full
given a
cover?
little-
Does full cover prevent you from getting hit by salvo? Because if you put me there, he can't see me.
There's only
So
one
that
way to
could
find
work.
out.
Exactly, guys. So it
Alright.
makes it work.
It's maybe worth a try. Let's see.
Look, don't put this trauma on Oliver. Don't explode. I swear to God. All right, we're gonna jaunt Logan behind the weather machine.
Okay. Logan, go ahead and move your token over to where he points.
Where?
You're gonna be right
Oh,
here.
fuck. Oh, boy. Okay. My body shield is gone, and I blink.
Yup.
Yeah. Bonus action. We're gonna give Grayson glimpse. So again, that sensation of seeing the enemy just before it acts. So anything that attacks her will have disadvantage.
Okay.
Then we're gonna move back.
I love the idea of Logan's body like going thump, but in his wake is like cups and bowls flying up and then hitting the ground.
We're gonna move over here and pray.
Okay. End your turn. Whenever you are ready.
In Requiem Pache.
Tempest salvo goes off. Any creature not within 15 feet of the Storm Mother Galleon suffers 17 lightning damage as the metallic floor erupts. Logan, you would take half because of your resistance.
Oh shit.
As you are
I mean, all right.
teleported away, your body is immediately struck from the bottom. Thankfully, you are not in range for any effects of doom to happen.
Oh, so it's like a trade-off. Okay.
That's a hell of a trade-off.
The ground explodes, this thunderous noise reverberating through the canyon that causes all of the onlookers to shriek.
Hot.
Oliver gives a shrill Logan.
You'd hear his shrieking howl of pain as lightning just suffuses his body to such a point that you see like capillaries and veins across his body for like a split second in the rain. And then he's left there hunched over, lurching forward with this smog rising off of his body after being essentially toasted. But he's still standing.
At the start of your turn, restraint falls off.
Excellent. I see the Doom's still there. Curious as hell. We still need DM. When we use tokens, do we?
Sorry. I need to face her more appropriately. You would watch as that thunderous explosion happens. She begins to channel broadside. Now it's your turn.
Oh god. DM. When we get a token, do we decide that we're gonna use it, or we have it, we use it the moment it meets its criteria?
The moment it meets its criteria.
Okay. Nice, dude. Yeah. We're going to use Healing Surge.
Understood.
Hell yeah, baby.
Go ahead and heal yourself for 3.
And we're going back in.
Understood.
There's no moving onto this little guy here, yeah?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you'd be able to stand there. It's difficult terrain, so you wouldn't, like, moving off of it's going to cost you 10, basically.
X. Okay. Nice. DM, nice. We're gonna use Lacerate and attack.
Understood. Let's see it.
I'm gonna put up the ability for everyone to see, and then we're gonna take a swing.
A 9 is not sufficient.
I see.
Much like Grayson, your blade connects, but does not manage to penetrate the shell.
Understood. Well, that's my turn.
The start of combat. Doom falls off of Logan. Doom instead is placed onto Grayson.
I'm fine.
As well as Doom is placed, she shrieks. This ear-piercing scream as a number of sloops join the fray.
Have we deduced what Doom does?
You have not.
No.
Okay. Great.
These would actually be further back. And these would also be further, basically on the edge of the map.
We just know that whenever she dooms something, she likes to walk towards it menacingly.
Rylan.
Oh boy. I have to be right in here to actually hit her, don't I?
You have to move 1 square forward, 2 squares forward. Yes.
Let this little sloop a-hole sitting here being a douchebag. I'm going to try to ignore the sloop a-hole if I can get close and stab it.
It would make an A up against you.
Go for it.
A 14 is
Negative.
insufficient.
Correct. And then I'm going to try to stab her with the poison broadsword.
Let's see it. You are technically flanking, given this. Actually, sorry. Let me double check this creature real quick. Never mind. Continue.
Damn. Would I have to move more down here to get flanking?
It's its size.
It just doesn't matter, yeah. You don't flank something that big.
Yeah, you're like you can basically see Logan through its legs.
It's like, hey, buddy. Hey, how's it
man,
going? Yeah,
how's it going?
pretty good. I don't know, man.
Yeah, basically talking to your neighbor through like a hedge right now.
I like the storm.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Dude, Logan is poised over the corpse just so he can reach, dude.
Holy shit.
Ooh, perfect. Okay. So, not only do you deal the 16 points of damage, which is a giga hit, you would apply with your critical hit 2 stacks of doom.
Nice. Like run up.
Hell
and
yes.
jump off of its stupid scaly leg and stick it right in the, well, where a kidney would be on a human, but who knows what it's on this thing.
As you split the shell, the poison seeping from your blade hits deep. And for a moment, it almost doesn't even seem to react to the cut. Like something so mundane as a blade can't even really draw its attention. But when the feel of the poison hits it, coursing through its veins, you would watch its entire body shudder and its head thrash back, this foaming at its mouth as it screams.
Nice. Well, I feel pretty happy about that one. I don't... Fudge. Fudgesicles.
You could
My kingdom
risk it for the
another
biscuit.
And do what?
You know.
Risk what?
You know.
I don't.
You know.
You mean like move again?
No, you know. It's within your grasp.
Action surge?
You know, you're not wrong. I was kind of like holding it for that back, but now that seems like it's maybe the most viable thing. Pull out all the stops and all that.
Brother, this isn't an RPG where you save your abilities to the last fight. You better fucking use them.
You are not incorrect. All right. You know what? All right. Let's go ahead and action surge.
Okay. Don't forget you have other abilities as well that you can use to potentially aid you.
Since I did get a block token or a block plus token, can I still roll for more, by the way, or is it just one?
You can stack those tokens. They have set limits.
Oh, okay. Well, let me just throw that out there real quick since I'm still fucking around with this bullshit.
Next time needs to be at the start of your turn.
It's hard. I've never done it
my finger at you.
Shut up. Okay. So, all right. Action surge has been. What the hell? What are you doing?
The fuck? That's your whole character.
That's bad.
That's the whole PDF.
All right. So after landing in the sand, I think he's gonna try and do another swingity dingity on this guy.
Understood.
And get that next poison.
Swingity
hit.
dingity, by the way. I'm never letting that go.
Nope, you're not. It's meant to stick in your brain like a splinter.
An 18 is sufficient. And as you strike it, gaining its third stack of doom, you would watch as the orifice on its body spurt blood.
That sounds unhealthy. What happens to it?
Holy shit! Nice.
What?
You didn't see that big old number float
No,
out?
I did
Minus
not.
100, partner.
Holy shit.
And as you strike again, that scream becomes a gurgle as blood sprays from its mouth, joining the crimson rain that falls, spraying your companions in front of it. You would watch as its body writhes and twists in the poison, its claws snapping inadvertently, not of its own choices, but this sort of violent twitch. And that's what we're going to call for tonight.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Thank you guys so much for playing. We did go 30 minutes over, which is why I had to call it. But thank you very much. And we have finally begun the Stormmother Galleon fight.
Yeah. Doing pretty decent so far. Decent.
Oh my god.
I'm looking at that 3D10 and you don't understand my own mortality in this.
3D12.
It's 3D12.
Sorry,
but yes,
3D12. My
Wait,
mortality.
Can you explode? Couldn't you just?
Yes.
Yes.
That's why when I saw it activate, early, when it pre-fired, I was like, oh, we just die.
You wouldn't die. Unless it did, what is it? 34 points of damage to you?
I would be on the ground in a single move.
You would be in Death's Door, yes.
Yeah.
You can still deal 36, and then your ass would be at the
Correct.
Shepherd's Gates.
Giga fried.
It reminds me of that TikTok of the guy trying to resist being held at gunpoint and then just immediately appearing in heaven. Yeah.
This is why I wanted level 3.
From doing this super cool shit to just gone.
And then there's just nothing left. But
Don't say past tense. There's still entire possibility for that to happen.
You have begun the Stormmother Galleon fight in earnest and have seen what 3 stacks of doom do to this beast.
A lot of nasty by the look of it. We could just keep doing that, can't we?
As long as you keep hitting.
Yeah. So between Grayson and I, we could just decimate this thing. I mean, what is the effect? Adam said it was a big number. Is that just like a huge chunk of damage that went off?
Yes, sir.
Is that it? Okay. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. I didn't want to, undersell the importance. Well, I didn't see a tiny little number float up my screen. Shut up.
You didn't see the red number on the red monster in the red map?
Mm-mm.
That's kind of yikes.
Yep.
Your eyesight is failing you. Get some glasses, old man.
Well, I think I was zoomed out and I saw like this little floating number that was like tiny on my screen though. It was like very small. I was like, oh, I wonder if I missed an effect or something. But maybe it's just some font problem.
And I was zoomed. We got phase 2.
I was zoomed. Yeah, got the enraged phase to deal with still.
Welcome to raiding, baby. Well, yes, thank you guys so much for playing. We will meet up next week on the 1st of September to continue your fight against the Stormmother Galleon.
You know, DM, I've found that it's not a fight. It's not a real fight if Logan isn't getting crit on the first round. You know what I mean?
True.
Like,
Those
it's
are
not a
generally the
superstition
most hard
anymore.
fought.
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining Logan getting hit with a crit and he's like, it's time.
I didn't know that this is what you meant when you said chainmail wasn't gonna help me, by the way. I was thinking some shit like, oh, maybe it doesn't have targeted abilities or something. No. That's what he meant.
I think anything that crits against fucking Logan initiates his fight or flight response. Someone could crack a wet towel against him and he's like, it's on.
I did explain early on, probably a couple weeks back, which is probably why folks don't remember. This thing doesn't need to roll to hit you. It just needs to catch you.
Now, when you say folks, who is the folks?
Pretty sure I talked about it as one of its abilities early on when you guys were researching this creature.
You did say armor class was not going to save us here.
You see that big old hand, Grayson?
Mm-hmm.
It's coming.
No.
No. But yes, for as long as the players wish to stick around, you may have ask any questions you have pertaining to the game, the characters, anything like that. And if they won't, they'll answer it. But we do have some fan art. Let me go and let me pull it up. Yes, I do believe 8-11 was the last time we played. Yes. Okay. Starting out strong. This is Oliver being told to put on the dress.
Is it really a fan art session if Oliver isn't putting a dress at some point? Also,
No,
the
that
is on.
The unbreak greed is up, my lord.
Yes. We're on break because we're going to get broken.
There you go.
Oh, wowie.
It is-
Great!
Great! We have Suffering Gob doing a redraw of Rylan that they did a while back, they said. And now they're redoing it. I think it looks great.
Damn. Look at that masculine pose.
Stands up with the rest the rest of the party.
Yep.
I didn't see
Your name's
Ollie.
Kane, huh?
Uh,
It's Kane, huh?
I didn't see
Motherfucker.
Ollie there for a moment.
yeah. you
Oh,
did it?
God.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I hate it here. He's
Don't worry.
5'8".
Don't worry, don't worry. A follow-up doodle. Just for you, brother.
Oh, thanks, man.
Which is dope, by
Oh,
the way.
shit. Oh, my God.
Some Yadagara drip.
Yeah.
Like those like scenes in like any cartoon where like 90% of the time they're drawn like cartoony and then they get a close up and it's like hyper realism. Like normally you see Oliver as the little cat emote, and then whenever they zoom in on him, it's this.
Oh, Gob. Oh, you poor Gob. Suffering Gob drew one of the Black Tongue minions that the party massacred.
No.
In the facility.
Oh my God, a throwback. Yeah, we killed
No,
that.
dude. Dude, if the goblin looked like that, we'd be rolling persuasion. What are you talking about? We'd be trying to make friends.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't kill that.
I see.
Speaking of that funny little idea, Soup literally drew it.
Oh, my God.
Hi, I'm Ollie.
Hi, I'm Olivier.
Your daughter calls me daddy too.
Oliver to the party, Oliver to Adrian.
Yep, that's Adrian Vision.
No, they're both Adrian in the first. Come on.
Yeah,
Oliver
that's how Oliver
and
pictures himself.
Logan speaking with Soup while they enjoy Perry.
Please stop talking to your food.
These are some cute ass little like paper doodles.
Nice.
How are
So,
you?
are you
my
doing
God,
this
yes.
instead of school? Be honest. Are you drawing these when you should be taking notes and then posting them on the Discord?
I think this is when they were in Paris.
Oh. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
because this is the next one. Croissant.
Oh,
Hamburger.
he's got that international brain rot. Oh my God! Look at him.
Yeah.
The sparkles are from all the champagne.
Croissant.
Croissant. Logan has a problem.
Oh no.
Oh god, another.
What's so cool is that for so far everywhere I went, they sold local honey.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Logan's reaction to that information is to seize Soup.
Honey.
Honey.
that's amazing. Honey.
I love the shading over the eyes. It's perfect.
Ooh, an ad.
Pimberley is being posted.
Yes, I do apologize, but it was requested. Blame Rousey.
Here's a recent doodle from Seat of Pimberley.
She got the booty.
Isolde just wants to show you this cool rock she found. The Geiger counter's going off, by the way.
With a Geiger counter in my hand.
Oh, Gren.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, Gren. You dumb bitch. Tattoo.
Ah. I see.
My only complaint is that the tattoo changed boobs.
Indeed, it was on the other side. It was on the left.
How you know
moved
it's
to the
magic.
Right.
Just flip the image.
Just
That's how you know it's magical.
Another one.
It's like patterns on a cat. Oh, we're down bad.
Correct.
We were
it's
going
just
through an
Gren
arc.
repeating, "Save me, Isolde! Save me! Save me, Isolde!" But they did follow it up with some sippin' Rylan.
Kill me.
My goodness.
Jesus.
Pinky out because that boy knows his manners.
Exactly.
Because he's British.
Oh, this is very cute.
Yeah, I saw this next
Just
one.
call Rylan British. He's not British. That's an insult.
British.
British. Oh my goodness.
Beachside date.
Cute.
My goodness. Leading her to the funny Macintosh computer I found on the beach.
Gotta impress her with that Commodore 64.
She's gently leaning on my shoulder. I nearly die.
Hey, Soup, how was your trip? The voices!
My
Oh, bother.
just a crack
It's very cute.
from the weight
Cute, though.
of muscle.
All right. She likes you too, brother. We get it. It's okay. Also, Soup, you drew me cute as fuck. Thank you very much. But post your food next time, or I will beat the shit out of you. It's really that simple. Bari and Logan commiserating over being big.
They won't let us on the boat.
I don't even
The
understand.
true pain.
Oliver on the boat, both fingers out.
Living the life.
Little Smith Rylan, you making chainmail.
Little boy, the young lad.
Oh my god, look at him. Little laborer Rylan.
Logan with no girdle.
Wash.
So true.
Oh, the feet.
Ooh.
Life no worth living, no girdle.
Grayson meeting Mr. Glensworn.
That's a fucking bear.
Hello, my friends.
I don't know if anybody has pointed this out yet, but that's a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody be interested to know that is in fact an Ursine gentleman?
And finally, Logan in his festival attire, which I imagine he'll be wearing after the fishing is done.
Oh, he got the rope! Yes!
Got
He
the
got the
rope.
girdle.
What I told you about the rope, the big rope. Yes!
Rope.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Fan artists, thank you so much. You are all superb, fantastic individuals. Thank you for gracing us with your beautiful art once more. Players, you are more than welcome to stay or leave. I'm going to be answering some questions from the chat. But it has been a pleasure playing with you.
Absolutely. I gotta bounce, so I will see y'all next week.
I too must have
Take care,
stopped
dude.
with my bad self. So thank you
Quick.
everyone for watching. Thanks you guys for playing, and yeah, have a good night, everyone.
Absolutely.
well,
I can stay a little bit longer myself.
Okay.
You only have 30 minutes.
What?
You only have 30 minutes.
What are you saying to me right now?
Oh yeah, we're watching the
You
thing.
put me on a timer?
Watching a show
You put me
tonight,
in.
motherfucker.
I fucking tap my watch. You put me on a timer right now? Anyway, so now that it's been poisoned, is the meat going to be usable when the party kills this thing? Yes. I would not deny the party and the town this feast. There's a very specific condition because they are not using pinfish poison, which is what Yatagari individuals would use. They are using what is basically like faux or fox. How the fuck do you say that? Is it faux like FAUX to basically like be like fake? Yeah. So faux.
Oh, Fox, like FAUX. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
They're basically using like fake pinfish poison or toxin. So the meat's going to be good to eat, and they're going to be feeding this place for a while. For the lulz, what's Grayson currently screaming inside her head?
I left for this. I want to go home.
Your dad really just dumped you off in like the worst place to be.
He didn't know.
He really just did not. Another Reynold dub.
Did the characters keep their socks on this fight, or are they fighting with wet socks on?
What?
Did you keep your socks on while it's raining?
I didn't take my shoes off, so yeah.
Squish, squish.
Yep. I mean,
Dude, Logan wears his socks even when he fucking shower. He's got those. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Chaotic evil. Chaotic evil. Chaotic evil.
What are you talking about?
I've changed your
What kind of
line. You
question?
can't be a paladin anymore.
Can't. I want to be a fucking. What's the one that he made? The guy you like?
You wanna be an
The one.
Illrigger?
Yeah, Illrigger. Yeah.
Grayson, you wearing your socks?
Yeah.
Squishy.
Ew.
Who's Grayson more scared of? Marshall or Kane? I assume you meant Marshall, Cody, because I don't know who Jack is.
I would say Marshall. Because I would definitely say Marshall because Kane is just taking orders, right? So the only reason she would have to fear Kane would be because Marshall told him to do something.
Good to know. Will the Storm Mother Galleon have parts that could be harvested to make armor, weapons, tonics, etc.? I cannot say until the fight is over, but I will say we currently don't have anybody in the party that does that stuff. It's not like CTF, where CTF had 2 monster hunters who could basically scrape together things. We have Grayson, whose father is a monster hunter, but she has been away and not really plied the family trade. Is there
it's not
anybody?
genetic.
Go on.
You mean it's not genetic?
I'm afraid not. Is there anybody in town who isn't watching this fight? There are probably deputies that are like pretty pissed that their shift has them patrolling.
Yeah, the 2 kids in jail.
True. Are the headsman and co still in the spear? Are they watching? Yes, they will be leaving tomorrow to basically head to Elion. They basically wanted to celebrate now that they are no longer bound by their oath, so they get to be people. And of course, one of them has like family here in town, and hearing that they're gonna fight a big fucking monster, Selwyn is very much like watching. If this fight gets too tough, will the Spear's residents jump down to aid the gang in their fight? You'll have to find out. Does the poison in the galleon just make her meat all the more spicier? Maybe. It's got like a little bit of a Cajun kick to it already.
Oh, and just gave us Tabasco sauce.
There's a fucking
Coat this with your weapon. He licks
he's
his lips.
waiting. He's fucking rubbing his paws up there on the cliff. Oh, there's gonna be a good broil happening.
He's got like a sack of potatoes and a sack of like corn on the cob
Hell yeah, brother.
and a big old pot. He's ready.
Oh, wait, bring that over here when you're done.
Ooh-wee. Do you know shrimp guts are all stored in their head?
Really?
Yep.
I did not.
Yep.
What's their... I guess that's just like muscle then to move their tail.
Yeah. It's a big old fin.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yep.
I guess that's why they have you fucking
Yeah, that's why
guillotine
most of the
shit
tail
out
is
of it.
like correct. You cut it in half, and the tail is like muscle, and then if you, especially if it's like a crawfish, like underneath the actual like what you would call the body is just sort of like this yellow goopy stuff that you suck really nasty like.
Is it crabs that you like? That you can like drink their head, basically?
Wait, what?
Is it crabs that you can like when you crack open their head, you like drink it?
Oh God, I don't know. I just eat
Ah.
the crab legs.
Bet. Yeah, I mean that's basically Reynolds' understanding. Reynolds didn't know that the party was gonna go fight the Storm Mother, so he's like, "Keep her safe. I'm gonna go make the poison for the Manticore and then figure some shit out."
He really isn't. It's really he just keeps making these mistakes that he couldn't possibly have known. Like he literally dumped his daughter off right under the noses of the people watching for her, and in front of a giant galleon.
I mean, he did know. We told him. He was literally informed. The
Yeah.
first thing that happened was, "Hey, they're here, and maybe you should take her with you." Those were the exact same words Logan told him.
Smile.
All right, Legion. Louisiana hot sauce. Hell yeah! Get a little bit of that. Get a little bit of that lemon pepper in there.
Did I say Yadagar? I meant Louisiana.
Oh, this is from the Shademore. What you know about that?
An
What you know
ancient
about good?
poison called
Yo.
ghost pepper.
Speaking of the Shademore, it recently got a new y'all. I don't know if you know this.
Oh, yeah.
1896 or whatever.
Yeah, son.
I saw the
I heard
map.
the
Can't
map
run
is
it,
really
but
good.
it. Oh yeah, I can't run the game, but it's so good, dude.
I hear the map is really good because it's like up in Colorado or some shit.
Yeah, they fucked up the interface, but like the map is so good, dude.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
I only heard good stuff about the map. That basically everybody liked the map. Is the galleon lootable? Does the party spot any junk lodged into its carapace? I think the only way they're going to find that out is if they survive.
Guys, I cracked open the galleon and there were just like large sacks of silver in there for some reason.
Me desperately take the money.
I don't know if I want to touch that. It's probably poisoned.
That's gross. Yeah, look at all that cursed money inside the cow. I don't want to touch that. Get that away from me.
Yeah, it's probably some like Pirates of the Caribbean 1 type shit where I'll turn into like some immortal
Oh,
skeleton.
that's right.
Its belly is full of just cursed gold.
That'd be the real bait, is that it's gold
It's
that
just-
falls. And you go, yeah?
1,000 gold pieces. And we're like, oh yeah, what the pieces look like? Well, there's just like the skull on it, every single piece.
Some of them have like bloody like thumbprints, despite being in the inside of this creature. They're still very
Scattered
present.
amongst the gold are dead skeletons.
Yeah, like
Probably just what the galleon ate.
like what
Wouldn't worry about
Rykard spits up when he pulls out his sword.
Yeah. Very well. Bro, imagine the galleon fucking looks like its head goes up and we see a face.
Very well.
Just starts screaming together.
You watch as it grabs its claw and fucking rips off the thumb to pull out a sword.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Join the crustacean king and family.
Together we shall eat the very orcs.
Is this fight survivable? Yeah, they could. As I've touted to the party before, this fight, the party could win this fight without taking any damage. Maybe not with this initiative roll, but
I was gonna say this is very unfortunate.
this is a very unfortunate series of initiative rolls. But if the party works together, they could probably mitigate most of the damage. I smile. How long do you think it'll be? How long do you think it'll take the spear to properly harvest and store this creature and the sloops along with the fishing? I can tell you right now, there's probably going to be a good majority of people, like the people who run the izakaya, and some of the other older hands who have already sort of like, I'm not participating in the tournament, would probably be spending their time during the festivities breaking this creature down. And because the fishing tournament is a several-day-long endeavor, they would have plenty of time. By the time that the final day comes around, this thing is a feast for the whole town.
Let's just be glad it's in the fall that this thing's dying and not like the middle of summer.
Why? Oh, the smell?
Oh, yeah. Give them 2 days to try to clean the shit up, and it just smells like dead fish for miles. More so than usual, probably.
Squirrel! The fucking billions of
Literally.
seagulls.
An army of giant crows and seagulls. Taurosian gulls.
Nice.
One rock rolls up.
The rock just takes the whole thing. That's what happens. Is the rock flies down, scrawl, and then flies off.
We fucking kill it. 5 minutes later, it gets picked up by the rock. Everyone, oh.
I'm back, bitch. Thanks for leading me east.
It looks at Logan. It flies off.
That's NLR.
Wait, why me?
It doesn't abide
What?
by the new life rule.
Why the fuck does it look like me, dude? What the fuck?
It knows what you did, Alaric.
Bastard.
Oh. Yeah, fuck you, Bert.
Yes, the spear has plenty of ways to preserve meat. Magical, mundane, and mechanical. If there are leftover sloops after the fight, this will probably be the last question. Could someone theoretically make it a pet? Someone could theoretically make it a pet. Would somebody in this party do so? Probably not. Would they want to be basically pigeonholed by me going, okay, well, now you need to feed it and find it a place to sleep and run the risk of it basically needing to stay near the shore so it can be wet and go into the water? Does the spear often have such bountiful harvests, or is this the first time because of the sudden influx of scuttlers? In this particular type of meat, probably. But no, the town is very self-sufficient in what it is able to capture every day, without sort of draining the ocean of its, its natural resources. So they are very capable of providing for the people here in town. But this level of excess is very appreciated, especially because it's fall. Where, you would expect certain creatures to either begin the process of laying eggs or in the process of migrating, as fish are wont to do. Okay. I do believe that is everything. We will pick this up on the 1st of September, within the middle of the galleon fight here in Durant's Spear. So thank you guys so much for playing. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Thank you for hosting the game. It was really fun. You're kind of mean with your rolls. I know you're targeting me. There's something you're doing there, but I'm having fun.
Caught onto the macro, did you?
Yeah, if you need a punching bag, by God, let it be me. I love you, Chad. Take care. Be good. Don't be fooled. This man is evil.
The rest of you say goodbye.
Goodbye. Au revoir. Arrivederci.
Oliver.
What?
You heard her. Arrivederci. That's it. Goodbye, Oliver.
What the fuck?
Say goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
Oliver hates chat. It's crazy.
I don't hate
This
chat.
fucking streamer.
God.
Too big.
They keep putting me in a dress and calling me
He made
short.
affiliate, and I was like, I didn't want to talk to chat.
I was made affiliate a while ago.
I know, I'm saying you should stream. Anyway, I'll be back.
I know.
Gamers, friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream and being here for the galleon fight. We will pick this up, as I said, on the 1st of September. During this week, we have this Monday coming up where I will be apprising my role as a very similar named character. I will be playing Marshall over on the World of Io as we play a Fiendish Forge game. So if you would like me to be a southern-speaking, Colt Python-wielding, poncho-wearing cat, you can find me over there. And of course, if you would like to support me further, and not to lose half of your money to Twitch, you can support me over on the Patreon, where this month I will be attempting to finish the campsites or get more campsites out for you guys, so that way you can use them for your own games, including a day and night version of the maps, as well as getting access to the back catalog of map packs that I have made for $5 and $10. And I think every single one of my patrons, you continue to allow me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Dungeons and Dragons with my friends. And I do very much appreciate you. And I'm going to start planning some stuff out on how to better reward you guys for your continued support. So thank you very much. But that's it for me. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.